Alright, welcome back to me, I guess, because you guys were here already. We're here, and whatever the fuck is going on in this save. You know, the Phantom Pain is the only game that you can just... You can't tell what the fuck is going on just by looking at it. Like, I don't know, look at any save or any stream of any other game in the series and be like, oh yeah, they're over there in that part of the game and that part of the story. But in the Phantom Pain, you never fucking know. So, well, okay.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long.
Oh, this line.
I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
There's something funny about this line, actually. It's funny. Okay, so this is right after we rescue Kaz, right? Let's see. I'm gonna send you guys something. I really should download this video and show it on stream. I think I did. How appropriate. Because, okay, so a little bit of trivia is that this line from Kaz, even though it's this early in the game, is actually the very last line that they recorded for Miller. So, Atkin Downs made a video of it in the recording booth. And in that video, you can hear Chris Zimmerman, you know, the voice acting director, who is casually joking that the game is taking a little bit too long to come out and be developed. So what a nice spot to pick up the game. Let me see. I really should have that video at the ready. Fuck. I'm just gonna download it now and set it at the ready for OBS for next time or something. I thought I did, but I don't know where the hell it is. You know what? I'm just gonna link it in the chat. I have a tweet where I link it. So she's like, people will realize in 2020 when the game comes out or something, or in 9 years when the game comes out. Okay, because just by looking at where you are and what you're doing, because you're most likely sitting in the ACC or you're running in the desert trying to Fulton some asshole, you can't really tell where you are in the game. Oh fuck. Okay, so we are being forced to do something, of course. I don't want to do that.
I've taken
Okay.
the job offers Diamond Dogs has received
And
and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The
oh hey, we
objectives of
got
the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination.
yeah.
Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet.
So we already played all these. It's just that $3
Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission.
forgetful
We'll
old
receive
man.
GP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. Well, if that means sweat work, so be it. We're gonna
What
have
a
to get
little
our hands
bullshit.
dirty. I hope you're rested up, because we're not stopping.
Ah,
Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs is in your hands.
shut the fuck
We're
up.
counting on you, boss.
I cannot even explain how annoying it is to listen to Kaz's monologue and rambling with his little filter voice filter voice effect. Just and you're just waiting for him to shut the fuck up so you can like do things or talk about things. And Three Dog couldn't even do me the courtesy to save after that, so we had to leave it playing again. anyway, that's the tweet. I'm just gonna link it again. Where hey, we got a like from the man himself, Bad Humans. Are you lurking in there somewhere? Chris Zimmerman Salter, that's her name, Salter, casually joking about MUSV maybe needing a bit more time. Make it that way you will. Oh yeah. So that was the last line they recorded for Miller. Bad humans lurking. I feel like bad humans, I don't know, maybe bad humans is more active when Three Dogs around. I don't know if it's a matter of timing or if it's a matter of, you know, Three Dogs easier to deal with than me. Especially when this game's around. What could possibly go wrong? So essentially this is the part of the game where the filler begins. Angry Shore Rat, thanks for the 20 months. So, hospital, wake up, leave the hospital, rescue Miller, and that's it. Now the story's over. Now all that's left is to make GMP for Miller. How would you like, maybe if we make a Metal Gear spin-off where we play as a random MSF soldier just doing what Miller tells us to do in little tiny bite-sized side missions that have nothing to do with the rest of the story for anything, just to make GMP. That's a great spin-off idea, isn't it? Wait. Wait a second. Are you telling me they already made something like that? Oh man. So that's exactly what this game is. Pretty much. Anyway, what could go wrong? So now it's go kill this random asshole in the desert.
Villages in southern Vahan have been subjected to a strategic bombing campaign the past several weeks. The damage is spreading. It's part of the Soviet Scorched Earth operation aimed at wiping out the guerrillas. The target this time is the commander of a Spetsnaz detachment. He's been key to the operation's success. People say this guy's responsible for annihilating the Mujahideen at Tismasi Laman, the Hamid fighters, overnight. He's a tough, experienced commander. Don't underestimate him. The order from my client in the west is to shoot on sight. They want him out of the picture for good. Sorry, boss. This one's purely business. Wet work. A hit on a commanding officer of the Soviet military. Nothing personal. We're only doing this because it gets us one step closer to our goal.
He even admits it in the fucking briefing tape. That has nothing to do with anything. We're only doing it because we wanted GMP. I don't know. And throughout the game, multiple times, you will get more of these filler missions shoved in your face randomly with the same exact excuse. Sometimes with the same exact line reused. We received some new job offers, and that's the excuse to actually do stuff. Okay. But what could go wrong? It's a simple mission where you go in, you're supposed to kill the guy, but you know, since there's so much freedom in this game, I'm just saying, maybe, I'm suggesting, so it's up to you, but I'm just saying, we could Fulton him, you know, I'm just saying, I mean, it's up to you. Yeah. Let's see, what could go wrong? How do you fuck up a mission where you just go there, Fulton the guy, and leave, right? Maybe perhaps by there being a little bit too many walls in between. There's almost an entire building here for once. No building, shack maybe. Building is generous. Here we go. Spoiler credits. Helicopter waiting.
Your orders are to take him out. The skills like
It's
his,
amazing.
you'd be ashamed to waste him. But I'll leave the method up to you. Boss, make your way to Deshago Calais and eliminate the target.
Alright, well, what could go wrong? Oh shit. Three Dogs did not turn off vibration. In fact, I need to check all the options. Actually. No vibration, thanks. No camera shake, for the love of God. How do you not turn off camera shake? Yeah. Who gives a shit? Like, oh, I think Three Dog wants the immersion, because as if this game deserves that. And then, okay, Hydroid is off. And, okay. Camera shake. God. I don't remember. I think that's it. Okay. Lady Money Battles with the 5 gift subs. Hey, thank you. It's very immersive. It's so immersive that we're going to see how immersive the AI is. It truly makes you feel like, yeah. But... Don't worry, I'm gonna proceed to play the game wrong. That's my big problem with this game. I seem to be playing it wrong. By the way, guys, is the stream smooth and all? Because I'm trying out some new stream settings, so it should be fine. It'll be a little more taxing on my GPU, but who cares? Okay, cool. We're actually increase bitrate and more keyframes and slower preset on the encoder and all that stuff, and higher resolution as well.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, $5,000. Ching. Oh shit. Sorry. I think keyframes. No, I said key frames. There are stream settings. So there's stream settings, keyframes and B frames. Ah, forget it. It's too technical. But I guess it sounds like keyframes. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna proceed to play the game wrong, which is what people always accuse me of, because putting people to sleep with the tranquilizer is playing the game wrong, I guess. So we put these guys down, and that's all it takes to fuck up this mission. Oh my god, enemies in the distance? You're shooting them with a tranquilizer? How dare you? You're playing the game wrong. It's not intended. Let's just kind of clear these guys a little bit, and then see what happens in the distance. Now, the thing is, people say that you can play many different ways, but I see a whole lot of crouching and tranquilizer to the head and sneaking around, because they pretend that there's freedom in this game, but it only really encourages you to play this way, really heavily encourages it. Sure, you can do it other ways, but it's not like you see a whole lot of that. If you ask me, but whatever. Anyway, let's see what's going on in here. Maybe it won't break this time. Sometimes it doesn't break. Let's get some supplies, maybe. Or maybe a checkpoint. Maybe it needs a checkpoint sometimes. Yeah, it probably needs a checkpoint. Fuck it. It's probably because the fucking script's broken. But it either breaks because... I don't know, it's like they accidentally get it right by breaking it. You'll see what I mean.
Don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail.
Yes.
Keep your guard up.
Or D-Horse. Always gets in the way. Oh, we're hunting with this guy. Everybody do some tranquilizer drugs. Nice. I'm not surprised. Let's see if This is called a hero's way after all. Let's see if our hero actually decides to join us this time. Let's see, it's those two guys. Oh, shit. Okay.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
Calm down. Maybe I really am playing it wrong this time. I think I'm actually being too efficient.
He's coming too. Roger that.
I think I'm getting these guys too early. That's why it's not doing it. Maybe that's what it is. So it either breaks one way or the other. I fixed it by accidentally breaking it. Hold on, I actually want to make sense of this. Maybe I'll just give it one more try. If it doesn't work, then fuck it, whatever.
You've arrived at the objective.
Oh shit!
Boss, what happened? Boss!
You've arrived at the
Yeah,
objective.
that's better.
Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, there's a
I did it. I
Spetsnaz
fixed it.
recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
I think I'm just getting those guys too early. There is that exact point in the script where the guy decides to come out, even though they're not over there, you know? Let's just give it another little couple seconds maybe. You can see the script kicking in. I see it now. When they all snap in the same direction and start walking towards it, that just happened. And I'm pretty sure now it's gonna do it. I'm pretty sure that's when the script kicks in. Yeah, I was doing it too early. Let's see if it confirms my theory. Ah, fuck. For once we had maybe a good run. Well, we can take a look. We can take a look at that snap again, I guess. I shouldn't have sprinted for my supplies.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Sorry, D-Horse. So when they get off the car and they start walking, they take like a couple steps, and then they all snap towards the direction and start going. Man, I should have just called for the supplies here. Let's take a look. Okay, so they get off the car, they take a few steps, then they stop. And then they go. And then, yeah, they kind of snap a little bit. That's it. That's when the script kicks in. And the other guy must be synced with them when they do that. That's gotta be it. So now, let me just put these fools down. And... did I get him? There's one more. Also that guy who noticed me earlier. We should be closer than this now, but if everything went correctly... Shit, I want to sprint, but I shouldn't. Yeah, there he is. He's shouting at him to wake him up. God damn it. I'm overcompensating. But let's look over there. Yes! See? Now he's out there. Shit, I just need to take care of these guys before looking at him. God, I missed so many fucking shots in that guy. It was annoying. He's... Oh, finally. There he is. There's another asshole somewhere. I just want to look at the script being broken. Fuck it, he'll go down.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other.
Oh, but they radioed in, so...
Be careful.
Damn! But you see, he was out there now. So it's definitely that little snap that they do after the car. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, I missed way too many shots to kind of deserve it now. We'll do another restart. Fuck. The phantom aim. Yes, exactly. that was on me. Too many misses.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
I should just go slowly because we have time to move closer and get the supplies because we gotta wait for them to snap into place. And that guy is always going towards the car and then they always honk at him and he does those weird movements to get back. Okay. So I can get a little closer here. Ah, shit. I got too close. That's probably... actually, since it's only one of them, let's see what happens. We still have the other two guys to go by who are snapping into place. Okay. It should still work. I can just hold this guy up. You don't want to make too much commotion because it's a stealth game. In this game, you play stealthily, not because it's a stealth game, but because if you don't, the fucking AI breaks. Alright, I think everything is set now. Is our hero out there? There he is. Finally, I can go over this. So, these three guys by the car, they are supposed to go there in front of that building where that guy with the red cap is. And they're supposed to be listening to him because he has a speech to give them. Except I put him to sleep now. So, what's that guy gonna do? Is he gonna maybe notice that those enemies there are missing when he has to give them a speech? And maybe get suspicious? Or is he going to just go out there and start talking to himself? How should we program the game?
That's the target.
Yes, yes.
Что это постарались наши? Так вот, это грязная ложь. Товарищи, приказы не обсуждаются. Мы должны выполнять данные нам задачи. Если сказано «сожги деревню», мы ее сжигаем. Только так мы раздавим душманов. За родину.
So once the script kicks in, he doesn't give a fuck, man.
Если среди них будут жертвы, это только подольет масло в огонь. Если командир прикажет мне убить гражданского...
But this guy, this mission isn't called A Hero's Way for nothing.
Я к этому готов.
This guy's a real hero.
Все ясно.
See, they're supposed to be standing there in a row, and he's supposed to be looking at him, which is why he's walking, looking like that, but... Yeah, well... Let's actually clean this area up. No, now I'm just full tuning these guys because I want to clear this outpost. Not because I actually care about recruiting them or developing shit with them, because the whole base management and development aspect is pretty much fucking useless in this game. So, word of wisdom, if you ever play this game, I don't see why you would, but if you ever play this game, do not ever make the mistake of approaching each outpost by putting everybody to sleep, walking up to them, full-tuning them, then put the next guy to sleep, and then walk up to him, full-tune him, repeat, because that's gonna take you, it's just a trick to increase your playing time.
Roger that.
You don't actually, if you just focus on what the mission at hand is, and look at your gear, at your stuff, oh well, it's okay. You'll find that you can always do it. You don't need anything else, so it's actually a lot better to just get the missions done, man. And you'll see that the game's artificial way of inflating gameplay time is bullshit. Because people go like, oh, I have 300 million hours in the Phantom Pain. What a great game. And yeah, how much of that is loading times, helicopter rides, full-tuning assholes, and menus? How much is that? Huh? At least 60%. The majority of the game is that. If you just focus on completing the missions, you'll see how flimsy these missions are. Literally just tiny bite-sized missions, and how useless the environment and the development is for everything. So right now I would just go in, shoot that guy, and leave, and it would take like 20 seconds. But and even if you do care about recruiting people, high-ranked people, full-tuning outposts is not the way to do it, because the online and the in-game rewards in the menu are completely fucking broken anyway. So, oh yeah, I forgot. Saying here, of course, helicopter and horse rides. So, you have all these factors that waste your fucking time in this game. The helicopter rides, the horse, the traveling to where the mission is, the menus, the loading times, the full-tuning and clearing, walking up to every single asshole and full-tuning it. Just no. Anyway. You get Flaming Buffalo automatically by completing, what is it, Chapter 1 or Chapter 2. So, there's the thing with, not only the game gives you volunteers, or you can go online and literally just buy stats for free points, or you can get challenge tasks done. So simply by completing a mission, which actually kind of plays well with itself, because it's, if you just S rank a mission, which means you don't need to stop to do anything, because S stands for speed in this game, then you get shit from the challenge task menu anyway. So it's just, everything is just fucked in terms of, well, in terms of a lot of things in this game, but whatever. Okay, so I think we cleared this outpost, except for this guy here. So, told you, he's a kind of a hero. So, conveniently, there's a car here. The only reason I actually full-tuned kill those guys is because I wanted to show you this guy's AI. I mean, we already saw that he's a genius talking to himself, but... Uh-oh. Who blocked that door? Whatever shall we do now? Hey, maybe I should move this guy so he doesn't completely freak the fuck out when he wakes up. But other than that, we will wake him up, and he's gonna get a little suspicious, and it's gonna take him a couple seconds to go through that. And oh shit, somebody wake up. We'll just let him go through his suspicious investigation phase for a second, and then we'll come back. I think somebody might be up again, because somebody was trying to radio in. Let's see. We can get these guys. Yeah, somebody's waking up. Okay, so that's the guy in there getting suspicious, but someone else might be getting in. Doesn't matter. Okay. So, as you might know, was it because I just woke the guy up? I don't know. This is a highly detailed game, so if you turn off the light here, the enemies will notice and they'll go investigate.
Destroy that, but turn it off to shut off all the lights
Here we
and
go.
surveillance cameras in the outpost. But of course, the enemy will realize something's up. If you're gonna do it, be quick.
Oh my god, the enemy. Wait, hold on. There's an asshole left. Okay. That's okay, we'll go get him now. Oh my god, the enemy will realize something is up. Whatever shall we do? Look at him go. What's he gonna do? Look at him. Right, okay, I'll go check, right? But where is he going to check? Because the panel is outside here. And... I mean, it is the shortest path to it. Maybe he's just efficient that way. Just like his X-ray flashlight. But of course. Wait, hold on. Wait, something's fishy here. Nice flashlight. Wait. I get it. There must be a secondary switch on the other side. Hold on. Surely there is a little panel here. Interesting. But of course. It must be a hidden panel. Alright. Surely this AI is next gen. Is there like a secret tile that you press in? Well, let's take a look at more of this guy's wonders. So he talks to himself, and he can press the switch through the wall there. Let's see what else he can do. Let's see, this might take a couple attempts, but if I hold him up, see how his icon turns blue when he's disabled by the hold up. You know it's safe when the little triangle turns blue. If the little triangle turns green, then it's the MGS3 remake. But if it turns blue, then the guy is completely safe. But sometimes, just sometimes, when you wake him up and you hold him up, sometimes that little symbol, it stays red. But let me see if we can get it before he fucking dies from all the punches or kicks. Might take a couple of times. Sometimes he doesn't quite. Okay, let's do a couple more. Shit. Yeah, no, I'm trying to show a detail here. Totally intended gameplay detail. Here we go. So I held him up and it's still red, right? So that's a warning that he's about to react. Oh man, look at him. He's such a tough guy that he reacted. But then after he reacts and he has the upper hand and you're on the floor, he changes his mind quickly. So I'm pretty sure that if this was an intended mechanics, it's bugged, or maybe it just wasn't intended at all. But you might think it's like the other games where you know, if you hold up a guy and they react to it, they alert and then you're in trouble. But in this game, after they react and they fucking stab you, they change their mind quickly. Just aim at him again from the floor. Speaking of which, I'm just going to empty my gun right now.
So your suppressor is worn out.
Yes.
The gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
If this is the amount of care they're gonna put in the remake, then count me out. Oh my god. Look, I have an empty gun. So of course he doesn't give a fuck. He can just go click click in his ear, which I'm not entirely sure what's clicking because I'm not pressing the trigger, but whatever. I said click click. No, huh? Okay. You might think maybe I'm expecting too much for him to react to an empty gun. Because, you know, it would take something advanced like a PS2 game to have enemies react to this. If you go and try the same exact thing and I'm just 2, 3, 4, of course, the enemies will react instantly and kick your ass. Hold up somebody with an empty gun in an actual Metal Gear game, and you go click, they instantly react and alert. This game, yeah, they don't give a fuck. Whether it's intended or an oversight, either way it sucks. I don't really give a shit why it is the way it is, it just sucks. But wait, there's more. Now, I'm out of ammo, dude, so I need some sort of handgun. This fucking metal thing is bothering me. Let's move.
So if sandstorms come in.
Yes, I don't give a shit.
Blind and deaf. But that goes for the enemy too.
Is he gonna
Use
react?
the situation to your advantage.
There you go. He's gonna pull out his handgun. Wait, I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, you have another one. I'll take that too. Now we got 2. Oh, you have another one. Ah, shit. Trigger the counterattack because he tried to knife me. Okay, well now there's 3. There's one on the ground. There's 2 that I picked up, the one that I have. And let's see just how many more handguns we can get. You got any more of them? Oh, there's another one. I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, and another one. Oh, I'll take that too. Alright. Shit, I didn't mean to aim at him. Well, we're getting quite a bit of ammo here because we're getting 10 rounds for each handgun. We're already at 40 rounds here. And is he gonna react again? Yeah, there you go. There's a gun on the ground, gun in my hand, and what the fuck? And another handgun. I'll take that. And another. Oh, and the floor is made of rifles, if you didn't know. Oh, another. There's 3 now. One in my hand, one in his hand, one on the ground. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, another one. I'll take it. Oh, you came prepared. I mean, this guy came prepared, clearly. See, the only reason that they even stopped pulling out handguns is because when you grab it, it actually does a little bit of damage, stun damage, so he passes out. But we can wake him up and just keep having infinite handguns. So that's the next thing I was going to show, but the game kind of spoiled it. I got an alert through that wall. Because there's something going on with the walls, because this game is never really indoors. Even when there's, yeah, they might have 4 walls up to create a shack like this, but it doesn't give a fuck. It still counts as outdoors. There is no indoors in this game. So actually, see, I was fucking with this guy and I got an alert through that wall from that guy outside. But you got any more of them handguns? Ah, but of course you do. Take that. Oh, I'll take that too. Oh, whip. Damn. Oh, okay. I mean, say what you want about the Soviets, but they're prepared, man. They came prepared. Oh, got another one? Okay, enough. New York reload. So, hold on, let me wake him up. And he doesn't know where I am right now. And, okay. Wait, who the fuck is shooting? Hold on. I might need another. Ah, fuck, they don't have tranquilizer for me. Hold on. Who the fuck? I guess I forgot some other guy out there. That's why. Oh, because it's already an alert. That's why. Who the shit? Where did you come from? Oh well. Now it's clear again. Alright. Ah, shit. He's not. Oh, hold on. I didn't want to shoot him in the face. I forget if it does it when he's asleep or. God, I just want to put him down with this fucking rifle that's here. Okay. Ah, but of course. I mean, he did have an X-ray flashlight, so maybe he has an X-ray vision implant in his eye. Oh, he's injured now. And I'll bet you he has another fucking handgun. The twin guns. What's up? Oh shit.
Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Mission complete. And how? There's a few more things that this guy will do, but I mean, this is all you need to know. Just look at his face. Anyway, very well refined and detailed game. Let's go. Leave the mission area. Let's see. So, I made a bit of a racket at that base, killing and fultoning everybody, you know, destroying their radio, killing their commander. Those are some pretty eventful things that happened there, you know.
All right, you're out of the hot zone.
Surely that did something. Surely as soon as the mission's over, it doesn't mean that none of what I just did fucking means anything or does anything in the world, right? Now we are in this weird situation where we left the mission area and we're out in the open world, in Kojima's open world, and
How you feeling, boss? Getting used to
come on, has more
choppers
logs.
and a horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like. Use your
D-Horse being the one and only horse in the world, yes. The world building is so fucking stupid in this game. Look at this guy.
9 years ago. Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through.
Dobashi, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm not sure if the alerts are showing up.
Our brothers in fate. They'll be glad to know
Shit,
you've seen
I'm not
them.
sure why the alerts are not showing up. Kind of weird. Is this a good man? I don't know. We were just talking about him. So, if you get him in Ground Zeroes in the definitive edition, or just Ground Zeroes save, he shows up here. If you don't have him in Ground Zeroes, then there's actually a side op where you can rescue him in Phantom Pain as well. I remember the first time I played this game, I did that mission, and even though it was my first playthrough, I was already pissed. So I rescued Kojima, then I killed him, and I shat on his face with D-Horse, and I took a screenshot of Kojima's dead body face expression with all D-Horse's shit around him. I wonder if it's there somewhere. Maybe in a tweet, I don't know. But yeah,
Ops list is comprised of problems we need you to
of course Miller's fucking monologuing.
objectives to be completed, and information gained from the soldiers and prisoners.
God, I hate this radio chatter sound effect so much, the filter.
You can take care of them when you're free. I'd appreciate it.
So, now we are in this weird spot where I just did a mission here at this outpost, and we're out in the world. And, first of all, none of what I just did actually did anything to that outpost. If you look around, there's enemies, they don't give a shit. Nothing of what I just did meant anything because the missions, of course, are their own self-enclosed, instanced area contained within the mission area that doesn't really impact anything in the actual world. So now we're in this weird spot where we're out in the world, but there's fucking nothing to do. I mean, I could ride to this other mission here or there or, wherever. But there's literally fucking nothing to do and no reason to do that. So, after we finish the mission, we're left in the world like this, and the only logical thing to do would be to just do this. Some people used to call their helicopter here and then wait for it. You don't even need to do that. After each mission, it doesn't make any fucking sense to start randomly riding your horse to the next thing in an open world that has nothing.
By connecting your eye
So
to the
instead, we just go back to the ACC every time.
Command Center, or ACC,
And Miller's fucking monologuing again. God.
Of weapons and items can only be performed from there. Take as long as you need to consider all your options.
Wait. Was that? Fuck, I didn't have my volume up all the way, but sometimes people can't tell Ocelot and Miller apart. Of course, when you open your menu every time, it forces you to do something. If you go online, please. Okay. So what ends up happening is that after each mission, you go back to the ACC, and you end up selecting the next mission from the list, making the whole open world thing completely fucking worthless because there's no reason why you would ever ride from one mission to the other. And so it just ends up being the same thing as Peace Walker, except a million times worse because now there's like no details to it, and it's just mission list select next mission, helicopter ride. So this whole concept of it being open world, but that you can go back instantly to your ACC whenever you want, and then you start the next mission from the menu, and every time it resets your inventory, it resets the world and its progression and who's alive and who's dead and the things that you did on the map for the most part. Like, how the fuck is that even an open world game? Like, an open world game should be that continuous environment where you handle yourself, you handle your resources, you handle the places that you visit for different reasons and go back and forth, and everything stays more or less permanently according to your actions. But this is fucking horseshit. Like, all the missions are self-contained. They're in this mission area bullshit. Every time you finish the mission, there's nothing to do but go back. Every time you go back, you reset your inventory, you reset the enemies, you reset the whole world. How the fuck is this even an open world game? Well, whatever. And even if it was, there's fucking nothing in the world, so it just ends up being a shitty, slightly larger but mostly empty mission area, mission selector list, with everything being instance and self-contained, and there's like, I don't know, it's just the worst fucking design ever, but whatever. Let's go do the next mission so we can get a real feel of how the size of these missions really is. At least it's a side mission in a way, I guess.
Warfare is more than just intel gathering. It also means disrupting enemy communications. Your mission is to punch a hole in the comms
water and
network
oil.
between
That's a good one.
Soviet outposts. That'll cut off their means to call in reinforcements. Technically, we were given this mission by a Western-backed Arab organization supporting the guerrillas. But it'll also give us a leg up in the future. Take a look at the location of the Eastern Communications Post on your iDroid. Head there and destroy its comms equipment.
Wow.
He who controls information controls operations. Just look at Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Now the technical limitations don't even get me started, man. I can't. We should go a little faster, maybe. We should just end this tripe, you know? Well. Oh yeah, now though the missions are slightly, you know, in a slightly wider but emptier area. And all you do is go there, Fulton this asshole, and leave. Or all you do is go there, destroy this thing, and leave. Okay. Oh, but first, helicopter ride.
You need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their
And then
base-to-base
this
comms
fucking mission
network.
is about
Head to the
destroying
Eastern
their communication system.
and destroy its comms
Like it
equipment.
does anything?
First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment.
Like,
at
what the fuck is
facility.
this mission even about? Destroying the Soviets' comm equipment. But what did I just say? Nothing you do in a mission influences fucking anything in the rest of the world because it's all self-contained anyway. So this has literally zero consequences and zero applications. Like, you go there, you destroy the equipment, but it's not like they ever have trouble communicating after you do this.
Be careful down there, boss.
It's just fucking useless. It's just... Okay, I guess you do have
That wild dog pup.
ED. Well, we can fucking ignore him for now.
There's no time to be playing
Because of
now.
course it's another time
What are you gonna do,
paradox.
boss?
You think if you're gonna make a mission about destroying the enemy communications, that the enemies would not communicate as well afterward, but whatever, fuck it. At least we have the English interpreter on the way.
Found out there's an English-speaking
Giga
soldier
Chad
somewhere in the
here.
region. He's a language specialist.
Come back, you
His
mute
role is to
asshole.
translate information related to the West into Russian. If we can get him to join us, we'll have the
And at least
opportunity
there's a
to
side
information
mission
warfare.
on the way.
Find this language specialist and extract him.
Because remember, before the actual mission starts, there's always a 10-minute horse ride with fucking nothing usually in the way. This one's a rare one. There's a mission on the way, an interpreter on the way.
Эй, ты же говоришь по-английски? Это непросто. Наверное, работает в переводческом отделении, аналитики, западной разведки. Я часто вижу, у тебя свет допоздна.
Да, я всегда читаю газеты и журналы с той стороны. Я даже думаю по-английски.
Правда? Научи меня каким-нибудь клёвым выражением. На случай, если я вдруг встречу американца.
Хорошо, повторяй за мной. I spent
I spent
last night
last night
with your girlfriend.
with your girlfriend.
Это было неплохо.
Правда? И что это значит?
Я друг твоего
And what do you think?
приятеля.
This is a PS2 game where you can destroy the enemy's ammo supply
Мелочи могут
and they'll have less ammo as a result, or you can destroy their food storage and they'll be hungry as a result.
Следующий раз ты должен научиться
Or you can destroy their communication facility and exactly fucking nothing happens
Speaking English.
as a
Must be
result.
Language specialist. With him on our side, we'd be capable of Russian interpretation support. Try and extract him.
God, somebody kill Kaz, please. Hi. Bye.
That's the target.
This guy, as soon as he gets Fultoned, he has a full conversation with Kaz, agreeing to join Mother Base. And say that he always wanted to go back to the west anyway. Okay. You should say something. There you
The
go.
language specialist you extracted has been very cooperative. Says he's always dreamed of living a
Damn, that was
life
quick.
like folks in the West. What are the odds, huh? I've gone ahead and placed him in the support unit. His job is Russian interpretation. Now you'll know what Soviet soldiers are saying. You can even interrogate them. Should give you an edge in the mission.
Oh boy, the fucking interrogations, man. Let's interrogate some guys. See what happens. Wow, we can interrogate soldiers now. Ah, fuck that guy. Interrogate him. Come on. Alright, pay close attention because he's gonna say something.
Talk. Spit it out.
What? The guy dying in the background is too noisy. Hold on.
Speak.
Actually, this guy has kind of a unique set of lines. Oh man. So it would take something advanced like a PS2 game to voice act enemies when you interrogate them.
First,
God, I
use
fucking hate
binoculars
Kaz's
to locate
voice
the
so much every time I try to say
communications
something.
equipment at the facility.
So the interrogations in this game are... So as a result, now I am fluent in Russian and Kikongo. Or Afrikaans. All three, actually. Because it would take something like PS2 game to be able to have voice acting for interrogating enemies. I know, it's too advanced. Oh well. Now, to take a look at the actual mission, which comprises of throwing a grenade in there and leaving. So, this is totally gonna do something.
You've completed your objective.
Okay.
Get out of the hot zone.
And the irony of it is, before you have the interpreter, actually I should have interrogated somebody before we pulled the interpreter. Before you have the interpreter, they actually have voice acting. They try to speak to you in Russian or in broken English, trying to warn you that they don't speak English. They're like no speak English or something like that, right? So they have actual lines before you can interrogate them. But then you get the interpreter and suddenly it's well, that was the mission. Oh boy, tapes.
Our army is growing like
Miller
crazy
monologue.
thanks to you, boss. In fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has two roles, material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers.
This is
and
so
placed on the deck of
mind-numbing.
Mother
You have no
Base.
idea.
Once
It's
they're
like,
finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
yeah, I was going over it earlier. It literally does not matter. You don't need to develop or recruit or do anything, Mother Base. The few weapons that do help you, other than the starting shit, you basically pretty much get from the volunteers later in the game anyway, so, which is like maybe the Grade 2 pistol and the potato launcher. And here we are again in the world, fucking nothing to do, so we'll just go back and it's just a fucking menu anyway. Except now it has no details to it. Anyway, I forgot what I was gonna go over next, but great. We're being forced to do something. See, the challenge task is what I was talking about, where you get free shit. See, I just get a bunch of free shit just for doing S-ranks, whatever. Please shut the fuck up.
But I'd say you're back in top form by now. Check your iDroid for the details.
Ah, here we go. Tapes. Perfect. Okay, I will spare you guys these for now, but we will do them after the next mission. In fact, maybe it's one of the few times that we can actually maybe listen. Oh wait, never mind. I thought we had mission 7. We don't have mission 7 yet. I think in my unlock after this one, I really, since in mission 7 there's vehicles involved. Every time there's a vehicle involved in a mission, it is completely fucking bugged and glitched, and it's a disaster, and the AI is a mess. So normally you don't want to listen to tapes during gameplay, but no, actually, even if I do that, Miller is gonna fucking no, that's a fucking mess. I think, okay, we'll just do this one quickly and I'll do the tapes. Now I was just because the entire fucking thing freezes, of course, when the AI is useless on vehicles. So I thought maybe we can listen during that. We can listen to the tapes, but I'm pretty sure there's a repeated Kaz line. There's all these missions where if you just wait for too long, every once in a while, Kaz will be like repeating what to do, where to go. So for all the people who think you can listen to tapes during gameplay in this game, no, you can't. There's always some bullshit that overrides the subtitles and decreases the volume, and just
Boss, a Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Wat Sin barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north.
cool. Go check out my channel.
Now they're holding him at Wat Sin. He's offered
This
his
isn't actually my
skills to us
channel.
as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
Here's a shameless self-promotion. Thanks, Dookie. I have to kind of contain myself a little bit here. It's $3 channel, but if you want to see more of this shit, yeah, just come over to Outer Heaven. Come back to my place. You can have all the French cigarettes you want. And the sad thing is that there's something like this in nearly every mission. This one's maybe one of the cleaner ones, so we just go in, fold on the guy. But about 80% of the missions in this game are plagued by some sort of glitch or AI breaking, script breaking, nonsense of some kind. I always call it, you know, MGSV nonsense. So, we'll have to see. So when does the story progress? Good question. These missions actually have fucking nothing to do with any story whatsoever. Right now, which is the last thing that happened, is that we rescue Kaz and we're a mother base just trying to make money, doing side jobs for GMP that have nothing to do with fucking anything. And in the midst of all that, you get served with tapes every once in a while that have nothing to do with what's going on in the mission. And of course, Slope boss fight here. Anybody who's played this game longer than 5 minutes knows that the movement is complete ass, and we don't call it Slope Engine for nothing. Here we go again. Fucking bullshit. And yeah, no, the story advances in the tapes that you get for doing completely unrelated shit that has nothing to do with anything. And sometimes in the loading screens, in the menus, Kaz will monologue to himself to gaslight himself and the player into thinking that the story is moving forward and it was all Cypher's fault. So that is the state of affairs in this game. And its story. Ah, shit. Oh, did I actually? Nice. We didn't get the alert. It was just barely in time. I didn't think it'd be 2 guys. Usually it's 1 guy in here, but I think I waited too long. So literally, the things that happen in between the missions. Sometimes there's a cutscene unrelated to what was going on in the mission, and you get a bucket of tapes, and you get Kaz talking to himself in the loading screen. Those are the only things advancing the story. The missions themselves have fucking nothing to do with anything. They're all little side things. But there's about maybe 30%, like a third of the missions in this, the main missions that is, are actually written by Kojima. So there's like maybe 10 or 15 missions that are written by Kojima, and those have a little cutscene at the end. But most so-called main missions in this game, they're little bite-sized, almost like VR missions. Actually, that's offensive to VR missions. As just go there, Fulton this asshole, go back to the menu, repeat. Yeah. So it's there's the Kojima mission structure, which actually we're about to see in mission 6 after this. It's the Kojima mission structure. And those are the missions that have a little tiny cutscene at the end. But the real cutscenes, what little there is in this game, only happen once per save, and only in between missions, while you're literally just minding your own business doing something else. You're scratching your balls in Mother Base, or you're fulfilling some asshole in the desert, and suddenly something happens, I don't know, usually on Mother Base, and there's a cutscene, or there's a tape, and that's it. That's the game. You go in the desert, you fulfill whatever random asshole, and you wait for the next few tapes. It is unbelievable that somebody can make a game with this structure, but here we are, and they made a whole fucking engine for it. Instead of actually having environments, people, characters, things around the player happening in real time, you get this and you get tapes. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like a mobile game, except yeah, it really does have the mobile game design, especially when you take into account how the development times work and the microtransactions.
The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is,
so this is Miller advancing the story in a monologue in a loading screen.
Based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
They borrowed too much from Peace Walker. Well, see, the thing is, in Peace Walker, not only the tapes and the menus and the story missions had more detailed and actual context to them, but it was a fucking PSP game. So it was always meant to be played on the go like that, with that mission structure. It would be extremely stupid if somebody use that same portable game structure for a fucking main console game? Or do they think that people just hook up their PS4s or whatever to a little cart and just move around with, I don't know, maybe on a laptop? So that itself is just insane that they structured this as a worse portable game, a worse version of a game that was already portable. Yeah. Oh well. Now we're back out in the open world.
Use that free time wisely. Surveying enemy outposts, for example.
Or playing another game, for example. I said PS4, but really this is a PS3 game that just happens to run at 1080p 60 FPS on PS4. It is no different than on the other million PS3 remasters and re-releases on PS4 that run at higher resolution and frame rate. This is a PS3 game, make no mistake. They just didn't advertise it as such because, of course, the sales, you know, and the Fox engine marketing and whatever the fuck. But it is no different than, I don't know, Last of Us Remastered, or what other... There's so many PS3 remasters and PS4, you know, that just happens to run at 60 FPS, 1080p, but they're PS3 game. This is a fucking PS3 game, and we'll see some of the technical limitations of it. I mean, we see it constantly, technically, because one of the reasons that the world is fucking empty all the time is because this game cannot render shit. This game cannot render things 2 feet away from you. This game cannot render more than a handful of enemies, and certainly cannot have more than a few things on screen at a time in terms of buildings, players, animals, vehicles, things around you. Which is why, by the way, the platforms of Mother Base. Can we see here? Oh, well, this isn't developed, but when you have a more developed Mother Base, the bridges between the platforms are so fucking long because they cannot load all those things at once. So they only load what's around the player, and they put distance for everything else. So, the reason that probably that there's nothing in the fucking world, you know, Big Medic has this secret technology unknown to the Russians or the Afghans, for that matter, or Zero, or Cypher, Skullface. Nobody knows, but he has a horse. He has a special, advanced, new technology. We have the only horse in the whole entire world. And yet the enemies don't seem to get suspicious. You know, briefly you see a second horse with Ocelot, which is just a copy and paste of the horse, but in brown. And that horse just gets sent to the glue factory immediately as soon as Ocelot Fultons himself. So we have the only horse in the world. There's only two Afghans in the whole of Afghanistan. There's no conflicts, there's no factions, there's no fighting, there's no fucking nothing going on in this world. Probably because, like I was saying, this just cannot render shit. But later we'll see that more in detail. So they actually, yeah, Afghanistan in the 80s, yeah, they achieved peace there. So here is the Kojima mission structure I was talking about. This is the only drop point available to the player. So all the way here, well, the actual mission takes place here. So as far away as possible from where you drop off, so that they specifically waste as much of your fucking time as possible. So that you have to go all the way here, like 10-minute horse ride, before you can actually do the mission. And, you know, supposedly it's the open world experience on the way there, but yeah, I should say. Yeah. So this is the Kojima mission structure. This is how you can tell Kojima wrote this mission. Drop the player off, waste your fucking time, and then the mission takes place here. There's gonna be some sort of glitch, some sort of nonsense because the skulls appear. Of course, And every time those guys appear, there's some sort of nonsense to it. And then finally, after there's a little cutscene that is actually within the mission itself instead of between the missions, like the majority of other scenes. So, I went through the whole mission list, and there's maybe 10 to 15-ish. About a third of the total missions, if you don't count the rehash missions, the filler missions and all that. And each time you start a mission, of course, there's the credits that fucking spoil what's gonna happen. So they also tell you which missions actually were written by Kojima, and it's only a few of them. When you realize that this game is fucking filler, and Kojima only wrote a handful of missions, and it's everything else is just a fucking disaster, man. A Sicky with the bits, yes, reminding us that MGS2 has 61 Marines and the tanker holds. Yeah. Oh, those 3 rooms are all the Marines in MGS2. Meanwhile, in this game, you can't have more than 12. Ground Zeroes is even worse because it's an earlier build of the engine. Because remember, they had to fucking push it out the door as soon as possible to have something to sell. Ground Zero has a lot of pop-in and LOD and teleport and disappearing enemies issues. But some of the other issues you might not notice simply because the level design in Ground Zeroes is actually much better. So it's smaller scale, and I don't know. I actually kind of quite enjoy Ground Zeroes and Camp Omega, and but that's like the story stuff, like the characters, the tapes. I like that, but the level design, also the mission variety, somehow a fucking people call it demo, but it's whatever. But it is certainly a tiny, bite-sized, almost like a tech demo. And somehow, even though it's only limited to one map, it has better mission variety than this shit. So, I don't know. The level design works a little better because it's a smaller scale. The mission variety, because even though they only have that map, they have different times of day, and they have different starting points and different guard patterns, so different objectives. But this is just go in the desert and Fulton that guy. Okay.
The Hamid fighters were wiped out. The Honeybee must still be hidden at their base, the fort at Desmasi Laman. Unfortunately, the Soviets
now,
the weapon as well.
This is the mission, the Kojima mission. So we will, fucking waste my time to go there, where the actual mission is. Okay. Oh man. And of course, this is a complete bastardization of the thing that actually happened in real life with, the Stinger missiles. If you do the Nastasha call in MGS1 about the Stinger missiles, she talks about the history of the CIA giving Stingers to the Afghan fighters in Afghanistan, and then the Russians getting shot down by the Stingers. And this is what this is supposed to be kind of a bastardization of, but of course we can't say Stinger missile anymore because of my weapon licenses and fucking fake weapons. So now it has turned into the Honeybee. Get it? Fuck it. See, I fucking hate trying to balance stealth and travel time. This is fucking bullshit. I shouldn't have to do this. Imagine if every time you start a Metal Gear game you have to fucking wait for 10 minutes before you get to where the mission starts. And it's gameplay. Like in MGS1, you're fucking steering the submarine around for 10 minutes before you can play. Or in MGS2, you're fucking walking on the Washington Bridge for 10 minutes before the gameplay starts. Or you're swimming in the Manhattan Bay for 10 minutes. Or in MGS3, you're sitting in the cargo plane for 10 minutes before the fucking game starts. Or an MG4, I guess you'd be sitting in the back of the truck with the rebels for 10 minutes before the game starts. What the fuck is this? Yeah, and fucking desert. Okay. Peace Walker might be fun though. Peace Walker, you get to ride the bike for 10 minutes before the game starts. But wait,
A Soviet relay base.
there's a base. Content.
Something
Wow.
in there that could lead us to the honeybee.
It's totally worth having here for this. Oh boy. I sure hope they didn't make this whole base completely fucking worthless by allowing you to skip it by climbing up here. Ah well. Okay, make this wall down. And maybe another guy here. Shouldn't he be in the searchlight? I have no idea, but whatever. Nothing is consistent in this game. Well, back to our regularly scheduled Kia. Oh boy. Did we develop the sniper rifle? I just remember which fucking mission we're on. See, this game just constantly makes you go, or makes me go, like, oh, it's this mission with that nonsense in it. Can't wait to show it to people. Yeah, that sniper rifle is a surprise tool that will help us later. You might think there's some sniping to do, but not quite. Let's see. I don't even need to take these guys down, actually, but whatever. He'll go down. Shouldn't there be 3 of them here? I don't know what the fuck happened. It's missing enemies this time around. Why is there only one guy? What the fuck? Whatever, the other guy's probably fucking clipped through the ground. Nowhere in this game. That's really weird. There should be like 2 or 3 guys here, but okay, whatever. Hey, May did a little trick where we, you guys can play sound bits from Outer Heaven. Does it still have the thing hooked up here? Thank you for the bits, May. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually genuinely confused. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen, but okay. It's always something new. This is the game that never stops giving. The guy, the searchlight was missing, and the 2 guys there were missing. And I think they're alerted somehow. Which is kind of weird. But okay. I wonder from what. Ah, fuck, I missed one. Oh well, now they're definitely alerted. I was trying to, new breed of stealth him, but... this is irresponsible as fuck. We're gonna die of some shit at this point. Oh well. It doesn't matter too much if we get an alert here, because as soon as we head quote-unquote indoors, they lose me anyway. It's not for a while though. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened on the way to... Kojima must have heard me talk shit.
Tread carefully, boss.
Tread carefully, boss. How's it going? 30 hours slog of nonsense.
That's Smasse Ford to Smasse Le Mans.
The horse committed suicide. He had enough. Alright, okay, he's gonna go in there. And in this area, we'll see a couple nonsense things, of course. Hold on a second. If we just do this magic trick, they should lose me. What the fuck, man? I just wanted to actually dive there, but okay. There we go. I've come to realize that there are people that you just block in your life, yeah. You can't be worrying about everybody's experiences and opinions. There are just people that you're not compatible with, yeah. Can't be friends with everyone. Fuck it. So yeah, I don't follow myself with people who have vastly incompatible experiences and opinions. You would have to begin from the dawn of time explanation to even find any sort of reason with those people who defend this game or whatever. So whatever, man.
There may be evidence as to where they found the target. Got a pair of night vision goggles on you?
So the best is yet to come. Fuck, what is it? It's Siki with the Cuervo bits. Thank you. How much is a shot of Cuervo?
They'd hide it there. You secured the target. Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee.
I'm confused. There's something with my donations and alerts that's not quite right. You know what? I'm gonna close the feed here and restart it because the alerts are not showing up. But some are, some aren't. It's kind of weird. It might have something to do with the fact that it's fucking 3Dogs account, but okay, that worked. That worked. Let me see if this shows up. Okay, so right now it shows up in the feed, but it doesn't show up in the on the stream itself. It's like the URL changed or something. Maybe a refresh will do it. Come on, I want to fix these alerts.
But of course.
Damn. Well, those sound alerts work because that's a different widget for my channel. Oh, wait, I hear something. Is it just delayed as fuck? The sound effects are playing, but the delayed as fuck, but they are playing. But the actual visual thing isn't showing up. Something is fucked. Something is fucked. Something is horribly fucked. Hold on, guys. I know that we're almost at the end of the marathon. It's a little late to want to fix it now. But hey, we still got like a good 24 hours plus, probably, actually. I don't know. The alerts are semi-fucked, but I see that donation. Chief Keef's Big Brief. Thanks for the $25. I think I know who you are. Thank you. I don't see any. See, this can't be right. This cannot be right because it says the last sub was 13 hours ago, and the one before that was 3 days ago. Something is fucked. Oh, hold on. Am I looking at my own fucking thing? Yes. So, whoever donated, you could have donated. Okay, you guys are both using the sound bits and the donation on Outer Heaven right now. Okay, that's why it's fucking with me right now. Hold on. No, so when I'm streaming here, if you guys donate using the 3Dogs thing, it still goes to me. You just confused the fuck out of me, man, because I saw that $25 in PayPal, but there was no alert. But I guess it's a surefire way of making sure it goes to me, but You know what else the link says? During marathons, all money donated while DRK is streaming will go to him. It says so right under Three Dogs piggy bank picture. Oh fuck. It doesn't matter anyway because now that I closed the feed, it's refusing to open again. So everything is doubly fucked. Let me see. Please work. Hey, maybe. It's a little hack, it's a little trick, but since I'm using my BS scene with all my widgets, just changed to, Three Dogs stream key here. You can still use the widgets on Outer Heaven, and it's still linked to my OBS scene right now. So if you use sound bits on Outer Heaven, it will show up here. There you go, Box Ghost. Thank you for the 44 months resub. We finally fixed it. It's a little tricky, yes, because Twitch isn't. There you go. It's Siki. Thank you for the bugs. Twitch isn't really geared towards what we do in terms of sharing channels and stream keys and marathons, but whatever, man. We find ways. But there are ways. Hey, sorry about that whole break there. That was me confusing myself with alerts. But I think there was something going on with the alerts not showing up anyway. So whatever it is, it needed to be restarted anyway, I think. Technically, we could give Three Dog the same widget under the stream if he wants. I don't know if he wants his own, maybe, soundboard, of course. But so here's the big moment after the duality of the Ground Zeroes intro, where Skullface and Snake are kind of opposites of each other, and it's very detailed and from a narrative standpoint unique to the series. And wow, what are they going to finally do now that well, it's Big Matic, but still, finally we're gonna meet Skullface. Wow, highly anticipated moment after 9 years. What are they gonna do? What is he gonna say? And nothing. No, Twice, you're being too generous. He doesn't even say, huh? No. Exactly nothing. Just stare at him. I feel so immersed right now. This immersion is so good with the mute protagonist, because if I was in this situation, I would be mute as well. I would say exactly nothing. So, wow, Big Medic is literally me. Such immersion. I'll never understand this mute protagonist for immersion bullshit. But whatever. It's not a problem unique to this game, I guess. But it certainly shouldn't be in Metal Gear. Maybe some fucking RPG with dialogue choices. But how are you supposed to feel more immersed by doing fucking nothing? I don't know. Whatever.
You look well rested, big boss.
Well... maybe I'm supposed to be talking to Skullface?
How you've changed.
He has nothing to
You
say.
became a
Doesn't
demon
matter.
for such little weapons as that.
Maybe that's it, dude.
Well,
Yes.
I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually.
Is there someone here? Is there? What? Someone talking? That is literally me.
If you get out of here alive.
I feel so immersed right now. Hey, look, it's the skulls. That means that some glitch is gonna happen, like always.
Rest in peace this time. I'll see you in hell, boss.
What the hell was that thing? It was huge.
Oh my god, it's some sort of political fiction.
It's the mist unit. The skulls.
Oh my god.
What's he doing to that soldier?
What shall we do? This is a tough fight,
They're everywhere.
I gotta say. Come on, fucking D-Horse, come on.
He had a holy weapon.
I gotta say, it's such a tough fight.
Honeybee can do.
Yeah. Basically every single time these guys show up, since the AI sucks and the game is extremely limited, there's always some sort of nonsense to it, like step here and step back and they're gone. This is actually
It's cleared.
one of the minor ones.
And bring the target back.
I was kidding, Tim. You should know that. Oh, okay, you were talking about Ocelot's thing. Okay, so they just fucking disappear instantly. But since this is only one of the milder, nonsensical things about the skulls, it's not that great. There's actually, in this area, something much better to make up for it. Let me just quickly order on Amazon Afghanistan a supply drop for my sniper rifle. Yeah, sometimes the grenades, especially for the first encounter, just fucking destroy them, but whatever.
Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Oh, also, can destroy that. The actual LZ is here.
Have arrived at LZ.
Thanks, Pequod, for interrupting Miller. Oh, never mind. He's back.
That's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
So we can actually have Pequod come here now, which is better.
Roger.
But first, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with this game's development and AI and mechanics, which is why we're gonna go up here. Because this is a pretty nice big open area, you know? You might want to use a sniper rifle here. But be careful, because if you do something that is totally intended, here we go. So you might be here with enemies, maybe, sometimes, in, you know, other missions and stuff. Or even this one before we go in. I mean, there are enemies here at some point. And when that's the case, maybe you're sniping like this, you might notice these explosive barrels, right? Red barrels means explosive barrel, right? Right? Like there's one over there, for example. Right, of course. So let's take a look. There was one there. Oh, there's one over here. But wait a second. If I... Maybe that wasn't an explosive barrel. What about this one? Oh, maybe that wasn't an explosive barrel either. What about this one? Well, you can clearly see the bullets hitting the barrel. So, what's going on? I'm even aiming, you know, better with the scope. But wait, hold on a second. No scope. And it blows up. So, since this game is programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard as fast as possible, for some fucking reason, if you shoot the explosive barrels with the scope on, they don't explode. But if you no scope, then it blows up. What in the actual fuck is wrong with this game, my dudes? What the fuck? And it's full of bullshit like this, man. It is full of complete fucking bullshit like this throughout the game. Every mission, all the mechanics are fucked, all the scripts are fucked, all the missions are fucked. Like, what the fuck, man? How do you release a game in this state? Well, let's move on. It's fucking shameful. If I worked in this game, I wouldn't want my name in the credits. I wouldn't want to be associated with it. And they fucking released Metal Gear, supposedly Metal Gear game in this state. It is honestly quite disgusting, but whatever. If it was like one, two things, a couple oversights here and there, like it happens in the other games sometimes, I mean, that's understandable. But the whole fucking thing, no. Fuck no. But yeah, let's move on. Mission 7 after this, that's exciting. Every fucking mission, every fucking mechanic, every fucking gameplay and script, enemy script, conversations, reuse assets, just fuck, man. It's insane. And I'm sorry that I'm just rambling about all this stuff, and I cannot correctly convey, if you haven't seen me play the whole game, which unfortunately is a fucking 30-hour slog of nonsense, so it's really quite difficult to convey it all at once in one little sentence in a handful of seconds, you know? But believe you me, the whole fucking game is a mess. So I guess maybe you guys wanna sit through it. Those are the details in this game. The absurd details of MGSV.
What the hell are they?
Cypher.
What do they want? What's their objective?
MGS-Con. Hey, Hybrid 2, by the way, is one of the composers who worked on this game's music.
What happened to the Hamid?
Everybody, thank him for his service and hard work for the amazing music in this game.
What does it all mean?
So sometimes, you know, the background noise that you can barely even notice, let alone remember in the background. Yeah. Have you worked in any of those background noises, man? I always talk shit about Hybrid 2, but he's actually going to be there with me at MGS-Con. Hopefully we don't get kicked out. I don't get kicked out at MGS-Con. I'm so sorry. Hey, but you know, you probably get praise and recognition everywhere else. It's just this little niche, hardcore nerd fan base here that complains about it. Here's how we continue implementing things. Monologuing in the loading screen that you cannot even skip. Oh, we got some DLC people. Oh shit, just when I was talking about how if I worked in this game, I would not want my name associated with it in the credits. The guy who actually worked on this game is in the chat. Sorry. Oh, fuck. You can tell who watches my streams by how they speak to me. That's amazing.
You complete, the more we can expand Mother Base.
Hey man, whatever. I know if I remember correctly, you mentioned that you worked on this track, the MGO trailer music. This one's actually kind of okay. I mean, it's alright. And I mean, the problem is the fucking background music structure in this game is a disaster. But if I remember correctly, this one's yours, right? It's alright for what it was. You can, I guess, you have to pretend to have background music in this game by putting it on yourself, but it worked in the actual trailer. I remember that MGO3 trailer, which of course looks nothing like what the game looks like when people play it, but sometimes I put this on when I want to do like action stuff, you know, but the problem with this game's music was much deeper than that. It's well, let's not go there. Okay, we are getting backlogged on tapes. We must do these tapes, except for the Intel team tape, because that one is actually better to do later during an actual Intel team encounter. But well, the in-game stuff, if you paid me $1 million to remember what the in-game music in this game is like, I could not mention, remember, or name any of it, because it's just generic background noise. But whatever, that's one of the big gripes I have with it. Sorry, why are we talking so much shit about the music? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, so the tapes, we're gonna have to do the tapes soon, but before we do that, let's see if my plan of playing it during Mission 7 works, or if Kaz is gonna talk over it. Because we might make the tapes a little bit more entertaining with, well, the fact that the AI is fucking broken. Every time there's anything related to conversations, vehicles, scripts of some sort, what do you know? The AI is fucking broken. So let's see what happens.
This contract comes from a rebel guerrilla faction in Afghanistan. They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region. The location is Viala Village. This information comes from a mole planted within the Soviets' Arab Support Organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if they act themselves, it'll expose the existence of them all.
Saw what
Hachachas said. Falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs, by any means.
The 3
If
pigs.
these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them. But I leave that decision up to you.
Hachacha said, Hybrid 2, I love your work with Take On Me and the final countdown. Serious talk, this game won OST of the year 2015. I shit you not. Somehow, without an OST, this game won OST of the year. But I'm actually, in real talk, I'm legit confused. Did they take those licensed music tracks into consideration when it won OST of the year? Like, do you know what the O in OST stands for? Original? I'm legit curious if they saw that there's licensed music and they thought that was the OST and that's why this game won. I'm legit curious. I don't know if they counter that, but Jesus. Oh, it's called Score and Soundtrack. Okay. So you buy licensed music and you get original soundtrack. It's just soundtrack, not original. Okay, so it doesn't have to be original. So yeah, Hybrid 2, I loved your work in the final countdown, and and you spin me around, and yeah, okay. And what else is there? And oh yeah, the man who sold the world. Yeah, it's amazing that you got to work with all these artists, man. Sorry, I don't mean to make fun of you. It's just that it's fucking OST. It's not an OST. Okay. Oh yeah, excellent work, Rebel Yell. She blinded me with science. Yeah, that's amazing. One man can work. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not talking. I'm not trying to talk shit about you. It's just this game's awards, buying licensed music and then winning soundtrack of the year. What the fuck, man? How? That's gotta be a fucking joke. But whatever. So Mission 7. We already played this tape, didn't we? Okay. Mission 7 unfortunately has vehicles in it. And when there's vehicles, there's bugs. Hold on a second, because we might even... Shit, I don't have any vehicles I can deploy right now. I guess we're not doing the possessed car, we're only doing the first part of the nonsense. See, there's deeper nonsense, but sometimes the only reason you might actually want to develop items or weapons in this game or vehicles is so that you can see how broken they are. And I don't mean in terms of they're too good, I mean in terms of it's fucking, like, bugged. So yeah. Yeah, they had games like Witcher 3 and Bloodborne in 2015. And with that OST, this one, what was it called again? Score and soundtrack. Unbelievable. What score? Fuck it, I'll just let it go. The whole music thing, fuck it, I'll let it go. Background noise, 01.
Are meeting at Daviello Calais. The mission is to eliminate all three.
You want me to do chapter 3? Hold on, guys. FIFA wants me to play chapter 3. Alright. Let me just switch over to chapter 3 real quick. Here's a chapter 3 experience. Wow. Such content. Chapter 3. Oh. And this must be the OST of the year that we're hearing right now. Ooh. Alright, here's the chapter 3 experience. Let's go back to chapter 1. Oh no, not me. There is no chapter 3.
I've sent the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your map.
So see, we can see the path the car is gonna take, so we can set up a little ambush, which, you know, might be something that maybe the player decides to do.
Be careful down there, boss.
But maybe you're playing the game wrong if you do that. Okay, afraid there's not much to do but wait right now. Maybe we can do a little bit of smoking. Should be a checkpoint here. Oh yeah, let's find a checkpoint. Checkpoints work as follows. You just step on it on the grass somewhere. There's a checkpoint. Wait, is there really enemies here? That's weird. There was an enemy presence there. There it is. So we got a checkpoint right around here. There's a delay in between checkpoints, I think. Okay, there it is. It's like here. This grass is a checkpoint. There you go. Okay. Maybe we can Ah, fuck, I'll remember it. It's like this bush here. There's a checkpoint. Okay. They're on their way. One thing you might want to do is maybe ambush the enemies in the car. You know, that's perfectly... Or is that playing the game wrong? I mean, is there strategic freedom as they advertise or not? There is no plot. This game constantly has you wondering, what the fuck am I doing in the desert right now? Why am I Fultoning or killing some random asshole that has nothing to do with anything? And then listening to Kaz advance the plot in a monologue in the loading screen. So, the number one feeling when playing this game is, what the fuck am I doing right now? And why? So, yeah. If that's how you're feeling, you're correct. I don't know, we want these guys dead for some reason, because GMP, I guess. Alright, let's stop them. Possibly the worst thing you can do is get out the car and just sit still when you get shot, but whatever. See, now these guys are gonna come check here, and a couple things are gonna happen. So the driver, shit, who was the driver? The guy with, fuck, I forgot. Fuck. I think it's the guy with the shock. I just completely forgot who was the driver. I think, who was it? Maybe I'll have to. I want to say it's this guy. Fuck it, 50-50. As soon as I put this guy down, look what happens to the other guy. He knows, and he comes running. And it's not because of the noise, because it could do it quietly. But they are programmed to know exactly where you put them down from. And come check, because they do not want the player to put down the driver by himself. Because if you do that, see, he didn't even notice him, he just came to check on me because I put down, I think it was the driver, or maybe they both cover each other like that. But when you do, he just completely fucking ignored him. See, I'm not supposed to be able to just put down one of them without the other one noticing. There's a special script, and then yeah, there's the leftover lines from the dogs. The phantom dogs that shouldn't be there. Well, I was waiting for that. It didn't show up. I missed it. Yeah, for some reason when you do this, they have lines in the game files and subtitles that were supposed to be about dogs. That were supposed to be dogs with the enemies. So they have lines like, "What's the matter, boy?" Which inexplicably play here when you do this. Of course, there are no fucking dogs. So they left the lines in, and for some fucking reason they're saying it now because the game's a fucking broken mess. But okay, so now that he's done investigating, he's going back to the car. And if I remember correctly, the other guy was the driver, right? Fuck it. Hopefully he's not the driver. We had to do the shit again. There you go. He's the guy in the back. So the AI is completely fucking stupid, in which when you take down the driver, the others will come investigate, or at least this other guy will investigate. But when he's done investigating, what does he do? He goes back to the car. And never mind the fact that the driver's not there anymore. So now, it's kind of like when you're little and your mom leaves you in the car and waiting for her to get back, I guess. Mom went to the grocery store and you're waiting in the car. Yeah. It's about the level of this AI, I guess. Wait, what? Really? They modeled this guy after Ludwig Forssell? Really? I didn't even notice. Anyway, remember that checkpoint we had here? Let's get it now. Well, if you meet him, please tell him to never, ever write Metal Gear music again. Thank you. Just a message from the Lalilulelo. He can ruin other games. He can ruin Death Stranding too. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Just please do not write Metal Gear music ever again. It's okay. I know that the industry, you cannot say things up front like that, which is why I can say that, because we don't have overlords watching over us. Only you guys supporting the channel. So, with your presence and support, and ads, and donations, and subs, so we can say whatever the fuck we want, without, you know.
Hands up.
Shit. Good thing I got the checkpoint. I didn't mean to hold them up. So now these guys are just forever waiting in the car.
The mission is to eliminate all three. How you do it is up to you, boss.
No, I am saying I understand why you wouldn't be able to say it. You don't want to burn bridges in that industry. You don't want to talk shit about people. It's all a constant circle jerk of, oh yeah, I love your work. Oh yeah, amazing talent. But then, guess what? When everybody's talented, nobody is. Sorry. No, the music in this game could suck my ass. I don't give a shit. When everybody is amazing to work with, talented, and passionate, then nobody is. Anyway. So, what's up? If you don't understand how the music in this game just does not work, and it's nothing like the rest of the series, then I don't know what to tell you. Maybe buy hearing aids. I don't know. Fuck. This, yeah, what is this music right now? I think this guy has more beats than the music right now. Is this guy alright? No, man, he has Phantom Pain AI. So, when there's no music, you gotta make your own music, man. Shit. I said I would let the music go. Oh, but... Oh shit, I can kinda see it. Yeah, Ludwig Foreskin. I didn't know they modeled him in game, but it makes sense, because they do that. Do you think that maybe that guy should notice? No. Here, I'll join him. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I'm sure that they'll notice this. Ah, fuck, I shouldn't be sprinting there, I guess.
The three Soviet commanders are meeting at Davialo Calais.
Wait, no. Maybe they're just waiting for the driver.
Good luck. I've set the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location.
Yeah, let's let the whole music thing. Let's drop it. I'm sorry. There's way worse things in the music in this game, like the AI. Because certainly while they're waiting for the driver. What's up? Huh? Was that a fly? Huh? Is there something in the air today? I'm not entirely sure. Ah, well, better keep waiting for the driver. But wait, Now the real challenge is to get both of them with the magazine bouncing off of this guy. It's possible. You just need to find the right angle. Maybe. There you go. Fuck. Come on. I did it once. Shit, I lost it again. Come on. Ah, he moved. There you go, there you go. I want to smack him in the head, though. Oh, there you go, there you go. Ah, what a nice day to be alive and program the game by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. Where could the enemy be, guys? I'm not sure. Now, fuck, I'm gonna have to find the exact spot to do it again, but my plan was to listen to tapes while we do this, because now everything is fucking frozen. The AI is broken, the vehicle's a fucking mess, and hopefully Kaz doesn't have any repeated messages in the background. Now that we glitched the AI, we might be able to listen to tapes without being interrupted. Maybe. So let's go.
This war. The Kremlin never expected to have this much trouble against the Mujahideen. Afghanistan is a tribal society. Tradition demands that its people stand up to any outsiders who set foot on their land. With the honor of their people at stake, they have everything to fight for. No matter how hard the Soviets hit them, they continue to appear out of nowhere, striking back, then vanishing again. But there's one thing even the Mujahideen fear. Every last one of them. The Soviet gunships. They're highly maneuverable and equipped with massive firepower. Plus, the underside of the fuselage is heavily armored. The Mujahideen can barely scratch them with their small arms. Anyone who hangs around gets mowed down by the gunship's heavy machine guns. This new honeybee weapon that was given to the Hamid fighters, it's no doubt something to help them strike back against the gunships, which makes it a weapon that could change the course of the war. Those guerrilla fighters known as Mujahideen don't actually belong to a single organization.
Who? They're all dead.
It's a multi-ethnic country. You've got the Pashtuns, the Tajiks, Uzbeks, Hazaras, and each of them is split into their own tribes, large and small. Each ethnicity has several rebel organizations that their various tribes gather under. They're united under the banner of jihad. That doesn't mean they work like a single standing army. Just look at the area around Smasy Fort. A lot of Tajiks used to live there, but they fled after the Soviets.
Oh wow, you're telling me about all these different tribes. We're definitely gonna meet them, right?
Decided to move in.
Who? They're dead.
The Hamids are based out of the city of Peshawar. We passed through it on the western edge of Pakistan. The Pashtun people have long lived in Afghanistan and western Pakistan. They used to travel back and forth frequently. Then Britain went and established the border that still stands today. The Hamid fighters get generous support from the Pakistani government. The government wants to use them to secure influence over Afghanistan. Their liaison with the Hamids is Inter-Services Intelligence, and behind the ISI, you have the CIA. That's probably how the honeybee ended up in the hands of the Hamid men.
This is Kojima's true vision. Listening to tapes during gameplay has finally been achieved.
I had the R&D team analyze the honeybee. How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact. They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact. That's the R&D boys, all right. Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance.
Hence the name, huh?
Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good.
That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships.
And why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it?
American aircraft would be put at risk too.
We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research.
Kaz, what about the unit that attacked us in the mist? You knew something about them.
That wasn't my first run-in with them. It happened right before I was captured by the Soviets. We were on the Zero line that day, the Afghan side, on our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain camp in Kunar province. There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us, that was the whole point. The job itself went great. We just had to make it back to a tribal area in Pakistan. But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. It was no sandstorm. Our point man gave the strange report. He said he could see skulls in the mist.
Skulls?
The next moment, he went silent. We scrambled into formation, right before his arms and legs came raining down on us. It was always supposed to be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, their voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair.
Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit?
No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane. And that mist, appearing out of nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that.
If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it.
I doubt the West does either. Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier.
Why'd they come after you?
Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, they wouldn't have just handed me over to the 40th Army. Whatever the case, we need to watch our step until we know who they really are. And boss, if you ever do run into them again, don't try to take them on. You just get the hell out of there. When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though, a mutually beneficial one. Cypher had no army of their own, so they wanted us. They wanted our strength. They approached me as a potential business partner.
But they had other motives.
Cypher coaxed us into Central America, into that US-Soviet proxy war, to fuel Mother Base's growth. Once we were big enough,
You can't move or
they'd
do
force us to
anything
join them.
else, or the tapes
That was
will...
the plan.
That's where
Basically,
they
the
had
tapes
Boss
should be in a
and
menu,
Zeke.
that's all.
Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us.
We stopped the launch.
And yet they still took us down. Through that fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore. So why are they still after you? Is it just the fear of leaving you alive?
I don't know. Was Zero really... All I know is the man I knew wouldn't want this.
What do you mean?
We have to consider that it might not be Zero we're dealing with.
We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even who they really are. The new Mother Base started out as a test drilling rig operated by a mineral resources supplier, but their project fell through. The Seychelles government was happy to hand the place over to us. It was just scrap on stilts. So with a few dummy construction companies set up as fronts, we started renovating the half-finished rig. From the outside, it looked like the project was back on rails.
Kaz, you...
What?
I see what you're doing. Recreating the Mother Base we had 9 years ago. Only this time.
That's right. The Mother Base Cypher thought they destroyed will return from the grave to kill them. We'll prove to the world that we were the victors.
And if we lose again?
They can't fool us the same way twice. Now our enemies are in plain sight. And when our organization gets too big, we split it across companies. Any company that draws attention gets liquidated, and its capital is back-channeled into a new company. Most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, minnows go bankrupt all the time. Target confirmed dead. Now move on to the other two.
What's that, motherfucker? You want to listen to tapes during gameplay?
Human Exploitation Company.
Yeah.
It's a business.
Never mind. I tried, but that's what happens if you actually play the game while you're listening to tapes. So, oops.
We've never aroused, and in this business, most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, the minnows go bankrupt all the time. We've never aroused suspicion. Plus, we have Hewick.
Hewick?
Human Exploitation Company. It's a business specializing in intel gathering. Think of it as a civilian intelligence agency.
Cause, that's...
Remember what they were trying to accomplish at the prison facility in Cuba? That gave me the idea. We dispatch moles into conflict zones around the world, and each sets up an intel network on site. Then they stay in place to give us stable points of contact when other nations intervene in the conflicts. Hewick's strength is that it has a cutout at each level. You get your job from one guy, then you hand it off to another. No one has direct access. It's a perfect black box. Hewick members also work their way into the superpowers intelligence agencies to make sure Diamond Dogs gets work. We have those countries by the balls. That's our deterrent when we need it.
Networking.
Oh my god, how did you? I was gonna let it go, but
we've grown this far. And when you go out on missions,
I was gonna let it go, man. But
despite all that, Cypher has its eyes on us.
Damn.
The only reason I'm not dead is that
You're really asking for it.
Figured if you woke up, I'd go straight to you.
No
That's why
way.
you made that ruckus at the zero line.
Yeah, to make their own surveillance.
So you're ruining the
against
Peace Walker
them.
theme
I
too.
think it took some of the heat off
Okay.
Cyprus.
Cause,
Then I just had to wait for you to save me. And I've gotten used to waiting.
cause,
That's not all. It was a good chance to scout the market. And with the West wanting the Soviets out of Afghanistan, their agencies are bursting at the seams with funding. Boss, let's start by building up our Afghan presence.
why put Mother Base in the Seychelles?
We're at the center of the world here.
We're all the way out in the Indian Ocean.
Come on. Lebanon, Sri Lanka, East Timor, and Africa. From here, our reach extends to conflict zones the world over, including Afghanistan, of course.
So it's prime real estate for a mercenary.
I always shoot those guys, you know that, right?
Latin America isn't as close as I'd like, but we have Amanda and her
Now I'll have more reason to do that.
And besides, the Seychelles government owes us a favor.
Owes us.
The Seychelles has strong ties to the east, which the West wanted to shake up. It came to a head 3 years ago in an attempted coup. It was a force of South African mercenaries with U.S. backing behind the scenes. They were only platoon size, but South Africa is home to some heavy PFs. Too much for the Seychelles to handle. In the end, they accepted help from the Tanzanian army and quelled the coup. We set up the deal and handled on-site tactical instruction. That led to some training work for the Seychelles military. And when we put down a mutiny within their forces, well, we made a lot of people happy. They don't pay us. They just let us have a piece of their offshore territory on the promise we'll come running if something else happens.
So we're bodyguards, too.
It's a good setup. We can only take Mother Base so far here. We'll have to find somewhere else when this place starts getting big.
Aren't you being a little hasty?
Nothing hasty about it. You're back with us now.
So, Kaz, the ship that took us from Cyprus, it used to be a whaler.
Yeah, a Japanese vessel. How was the voyage?
It was... stimulating.
Well, she was part of a whaling fleet up until a few years ago. Her displacement isn't anything to write home about, but she can really move. She still had plenty of life left in her, but then the work dried up. Global opposition to whaling has been mounting for years.
Is that right?
The push to ban it has been gaining traction for a little over a decade. Individual species came under protection as the years went on. And then 2 years ago, the IWC adopted a moratorium on commercial whaling. Several countries, including Japan, fought it to the bitter end. But eventually, most whaling companies had no choice but to throw in the towel. You haven't tried whale snake?
Can't say that I have.
When I was a kid in Japan, practically everybody ate it.
That good, huh?
The country was poor in those days. The oil was cheap. International opinions changed since then. In any case, that's why we were able to get a bargain price on the ship. Of course, we did end up spending 5 times the purchase price in modifications. We had to really work to fit in all the ESM and communications gear while keeping the whaler look intact. Right now she's going around conducting SIGINT missions. In the future, we plan to use her as a communications relay base between you and Mother Base. And also
All
as a
the work
chopper
on the
resupply
whaling
vessel.
ship, it's never to be seen again.
Diamond docks. The word diamond originally comes from the Greek adamas. It means indomitable, unyielding. Other words for the stones often mean eternal bond, fortitude, or purity. The same is true of the Star of Bethlehem flowers you laid on the boss's grave. They represent innocence, as well as chastity.
Can't see
Yielding
shit.
to no man while maintaining one's virtue. In other words, staying loyal to something.
Ocelot said the number of private forces is increasing, and they modeled themselves after us.
They're a far cry from the likes of us.
But why? 9 years ago, we made enemies of the world as a nuclear-equipped force, independent of ideology or state.
Yes. Sooner or later, the real UN would have stepped in.
So why are they giving these PFs free reign?
That's our fault, too.
What do you mean?
What happened 9 years ago was a real problem for a lot of people. An organization as big as ours, with our facilities, was wiped off the map. Not an easy thing to hide. But if our existence came to light, so would the names of our clients. We had contracts all over, east and west, from superpowers to banana republics. The lot. Our clients denied all association with the likes of us. They had to make sure things didn't blow up on them. But at the same time, they missed us. They really missed us. The demand for armies for hire was as strong as ever. The international community turned a blind eye to what happened to us, despite still needing people who could do our jobs. History couldn't afford to lose us. As soon as we were gone, they needed a replacement. So private forces spread everywhere. And they're all just a phone call away.
But still.
I know. PFs are totally different from what we envisioned. Nation-states, revolutionaries, terrorists. They have a lot of clients, and Cypher is one of them. Cypher stays anonymous, but I know their work when I see it. In the eyes of those clients, the world's PFs are all just expendable pawns. The clients don't have to worry about losing their own men. Nobody knows they're involved, and PFs are cheap. In short, the world is chewing up soldiers and spitting them out. Even some of the old Mother Base's survivors are still working for PFs. Some guys created their own smaller forces. Others were taken on by emerging PFs. Everybody's gone their separate ways. But none of them are living their dream, because they're not fighting with you. Of course, I tried to headhunt as many of them as I could for Diamond Dogs. It was all a waste of time. They said they weren't interested without you to lead them. But now you're back. And everything's gonna change. We'll unite all private forces under you, transcending nations and economies. What is a nation? Just a patch of dirt. The bonds among us will surpass nations, and that's what'll put the world under our control. We'll establish a new kind of country, redefine the very concept of it. Even Cypher will be below us, an extraterritorial federation of military nations, the United States of Force. Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come gunning for you.
How do you figure?
Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them. But those PFs revere you, the legendary Big Boss. If Cypher killed you now, they wouldn't take it lying down. Maybe they'd even go looking for revenge, but they definitely wouldn't keep doing Cypher's dirty work, even if it put their lives at stake. That's why it's no longer a benefit to Cypher to get rid of you. The very fact that you're alive is our greatest defense against Cypher.
Nice to know. It'll buy us some time while we get back to full strength.
Just keep in mind that what I'm saying is generalizing a lot. In practice, the PFs around the world don't know your face. Just declaring that you're Big Boss won't be enough to convince them. And if they see you as an enemy, they'll come at you with everything they've got.
Some hero.
That's why you need to bring them back to Mother Base.
Show them on your terms that you really are the one and only Big Boss. Once you've proven that, they won't hesitate to join us.
That might be problematic. We're just going through these tapes.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that thing.
Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West.
No kidding. Zadorov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time.
And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but you know, now...
Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind.
Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient?
Not a bit. But the phantom pain... it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they
Jesus,
deserve.
Kaz. So, hey, Aston Latham with tier 1 sub, thank you. String Cheese Thug with 5 mods, thanks. Yeah, it basically goes like that every time, like Hybrid 2 said. It's, we talk shit, we have fun, and most of the time I let it go or apologize because I take it too far because this game's music genuinely pisses me off. But then again, the entirety of this game, entirety of it, genuinely pisses me off. But yeah, what some people said in the chat, we're definitely glad to have you here. I'd be sad if you didn't come back. And honestly, it takes some strength of character to be able to deal with that. And if you're in that kind of industry, like you have to be ready for people to talk shit about you at your work and keep moving on, you know. So good job with that, but this game's music still sucks. I'm happy you're here though. All right, let's kill some people off screen now because we didn't have time to develop it or something.
Snake, do you remember Amanda?
Yeah, I do.
The revolution was a success. Somoza resigned, and Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn.
Good for them.
She says she wishes Chico could be there.
That revolution was the dream. For Amanda, for Chico, and their father.
That chopper was no place for Chico to die. I'd like to at least think history will remember his part in the revolution.
When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Amanda told us that Strangelove contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from
this
Mother
tape,
Base.
man.
I remember her.
I'm just for writing level.
Till Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now, after all. So Strangelove got a Soviet military aircraft to transport something to somewhere. But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to equip Peace Walker itself.
So what was it?
Who knows?
Look at this. Look at this fucking tape.
We recovered Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9 years ago. What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where she was headed. Nicaragua is a socialist state now. With Amanda vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret.
What a stupid fucking tape. This is some MGS4 level writing here, where they take like 10 minutes to figure out that Liquid is going to use Rex when he literally says it the first 2 seconds in the cutscene. It's the same thing here. What could Strangelove, the AI expert who is obsessed with the boss, possibly want from the lake where the boss AI is buried? We don't know. What could Strangelove possibly want from the lake? Damn, such a tricky question.
Right before the attack, Huey
Okay.
was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors. He was with them when it all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of it strut. His body was never recovered, but he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First he recommends we agree to the inspection, then he gives them the okay without our permission, all the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was to dig up his location.
Huey's in Afghanistan?
Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment.
Of course, in Afghanistan, there's only 2
We'll be
maps.
the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake nuclear inspection to blast our home into the ocean.
What do you mean Venom might not know that part of the story? Do you understand at all what's going on with Big Medic as a character? Because he doesn't seem to. Oh. Oh Christ. See, now we actually got to do the rest of the mission. Well, we'll leave. There's one more tape, but this Intel team tape, there's an Intel team rescue mission, and they talk about, the Intel team. So maybe that tape will be more relevant then, huh? Where the fuck am I going, man? I don't know.
It'll be dawn soon.
I was trying to get that guy to.
That goes for the enemy as well. Guard detail and Soviet outpost changes in the morning too.
What? He's stunned? He survived that. He fucking survived that. What? Oh, at least he's injured. He survived. Fuck it. I was trying to get him to clip through the map, but I guess that only happens in certain areas with Malak, usually. So, conveniently, is it just a coincidence that the sunrise is now, that the tapes are over? Or is it because that guy is finally off the car? Because, like somebody mentioned, that breaking the AI on the car actually also break the night cycle. It seems like it did, because now it's daytime after I finished fucking with the car NPCs. I never paid attention to that, but God. You might be onto something there. Anyway, now we actually will do the rest of this mission, which is to get 2 more assholes. So we will sneak my way through this very sneaky car. And I wonder if those guys were in there the whole night. This is exactly the way Kojima intended. I was there, I just need to... That won't fit. Are they in here? No, they're not. So... Oh, shit. Is this... There's one here and one there now, huh? Yeah, that's because we waited way too long. I suppose you're one of the targets, are you? Who even saw me? Excuse me. Oh, he's up there. Oh, okay, we'll go look for him. Oh shit. Excuse me. We'll just go get... Oh, there he is. Bye.
That's the target. Looks like
Go back to my rusty car.
Target neutralized. One remaining.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. There goes the car. Some quick okay, soundtrack. Well, I guess when you wait too long, the other guy goes off. This is the first time I tried listening to these tapes during this part of the mission, because everything glitches. It seems like even the fucking daylight glitches, or day-night cycle that glitches, so that's amazing. I'll have to pay more attention to that in the future. Anyway, now let's go get the other guy. This is indeed a new breed of stealth. It's called Hia. Yeah, I should pick up the pace a little bit. I'm always torn between trying to get this shit over with, because it's a 30-hour slog, but also, showing people all the nonsense. Because it's the only thing that this game is good for, is to show how broken it is, and how many bad decisions were made in the process. Oh well. Fucking yeah. You can actually hold square for a little bit after a couple of years if you wanna limit it. It should still work at full speed. TD's still there. So the other guy's here now. I don't know if I ever got him here, but I do know that you can just get up there from here. Yeah, is that him? Nah. Shit. He might be up here. Wow, those slopes stopping me this time. 360 no slope. I have no idea where this guy is now, but he's gotta be here somewhere. Not him. Maybe we could. Oh, I hope it's not the guy down there. Maybe we could interrogate someone. Maybe it might actually be useful. Wait a second. No, it's not him either. Fucking aim for shit. Okay. Where could he be? Oh wow, hey, they actually do though. There he is. Is this window open? Well, it is now. Ah, he ran out. Ah, well. Remember them just three when you shoot people in the arm, it disarms them? Yeah. Damn, these kicks are missing. There you go.
Target confirmed dead.
Kick to death.
Objectives complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Oh shit, it's a main mission, so we actually gotta leave. Don't mind me. There's this guy trying to backseat, telling me to leave on the container, and that there's a diamond. Well, the diamond's fucking useless, and the container we cannot Fulton because I don't have cargo 2. Because there's no point in recruiting and developing cargo 2. So that's double wrong backseating. Oh well.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
You gotta understand that you guys might be used to all the gadgets and things that you develop in this game because you have your save and you develop your stuff once. But since there are no save slots and there's no new game option for this game, when we want to do a story run, we have to fucking delete the save every time. There is no sense of permanency whatsoever in this game and its development or the development of your gear. So you gotta understand that all the gadgets and things that you might be used to, fucking useless. So we have learned to do this game by deleting the save every time.
But what do you suppose they
What
were
do you
going to
suppose they were
discuss
going
at
to
such a
discuss?
rare meeting?
And by doing so, I realized that you don't actually need to develop shit in this
More
game.
staff from each of the teams are active
So,
in the area of operations now.
there you go.
That means some will be wounded,
There you have
get
it.
sick, or suffer PTSD. That's where the medical team comes in. I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death, so I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities under the iDroid's mother base menu.
Yeah, the intel files. Yeah, there is one mission where you require cargo 2, but by the time we get there, it's much later after you get
Members of the
Chode
intel
Talker.
team are on the
So, by the time we get there, we'll have enough volunteers and maybe, what's it called, challenge task rewards to have enough people to develop it anyway. And I'm starting to suspect you don't even need that mission to get to the end anyway, so maybe.
Enemy fields of movement on your
So who
iDroid's
cares?
map. The higher the team's
Yeah,
level,
there's technically
the more
one
accurate
mission that
and
requires
frequent
cargo
the
too,
reports
yes.
will become. Be sure to take advantage of them.
Just like there's technically a mission that requires the children Fulton, but not really. That one we can skip completely. See, here you get free shit just for playing the game, so you don't need to go and recruit people or whatever. I'm just not getting these guys yet because they might fucking die in the pandemic. I'll get them later. Let's go to the next. Oh boy, I can't believe that we have. I gotta play this shit for another like 9-10 hours. God, suddenly, I don't know, man, it just dawned on me that I'm stuck here for the next 10 hours or so. Oh, this fucking mission. Hold on.
This Masi Laman was full of Mujahideen, the Hamid fighters. Then suddenly they disappeared overnight, and the Soviets moved right in. I guess the
See,
old
the
boys
shit that
still
you
could
can
not
develop
shake
with
what
the
Soviets
grade
wanna
1
use that
shit
day.
without
This means that
bothering the
battalion
Fulton
commander
anyway
stationed in Sakai village,
is more
the
than enough.
lieutenant colonel, is moving his operations room to the fort. Word is, he's an excellent leader. With him stationed at Smasi Fort, Soviet forces in the area will operate all the better. And according to the client's information, he'll be bringing a tank unit to the fort as well. We don't know the redeployment date or the route they'll take, but there must be some planning documentation where the colonel is. You have two objectives. Eliminate the colonel and stop the tank deployment. Counting on you, boss.
This mission has no less than 3, maybe 4 things of nonsense to show. But first, before we even get into the mission, I invite everybody to take a look at this amazing gun and tell me what's wrong with it. What does the description say? Let's see. Man, if only they had a description on there in this. What does this say? What does it say? A .45 caliber revolver. So this is the level of detail and care put in this game. So, .45 caliber revolver. Maybe if I keep spinning it around like this, it's technically a revolving. I don't know, man. The description makes it sound like it's Ocelot's very first single-action arm M3 that's engraved, you know? But it's a fucking automatic gun. There's even a cutscene about it with this exact gun that Ocelot gets from a guy. And it's just, what the fuck, man? This is the level of attention to detail you get in this game. I just thought about it now because it finished developing. And honestly, after that, I need a break. I need a Johnny moment, because that really makes me wanna do that. We'll play a little meme video, I guess. Hold on. I'll be back, because seriously, I need a Johnny break. What can we play? We should play one of the more involved ones. The Phantom Game. By the way, guys, do check out Lucky Tula's channel on YouTube, because that's where all these good videos come from. Yeah, I'll be back. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's still from the MGS3 Secret Theater. Alright, here we go.
He mentioned something interesting. He doesn't know the details, but one thing he said doesn't make sense. He claims that what they're doing is the missing That she's completely cooperative. She understands English. She never speaks, sweats, or breathes. Speak? Well, not with lungs, at least. She breathes through her skin. Clothing would suffocate her. Showers are okay, but she can't be submerged. Male to female population. She's okay. She hasn't eaten a thing since she got here. It's photosynthesis. It's the only explanation for what we've seen. Vocal cord parasites. Now, we don't think she's contagious. But as you know, she does have skill.
Today is a good day to come.
Why not take her out on one of your missions? She seems to like you. Of course, only if you think she'll be useful. Next time you go out, you keep her in mind.
Okay, so this video, I think the title of that one in particular is The Phantom Game, because you know it's fucking Survive. Anyway, let's continue with my 45 caliber revolver. Should we bring this? Nah, fuck it. I'll take the grenade launcher though. And yeah, there's no less than at least 3 things to talk about in this mission that are kind of sad. Yeah, those videos and that, and Lucky Toys channel, they will have you die laughing. They're so good. The best thing to come out of this game. After my streams, maybe.
This mission has 2 objectives.
Hey, Kiwi, thanks for giving us so. He actually does have a Twitch account.
Stop the deployment of his tank unit. Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the colonel and his deployment plans.
Alright. So we got one bullshit here, one bullshit here, one bullshit. Oh shit, I just remember I need a supply drop. Here, if I remember right. And one bullshit here. 3 bullshits. Let's go.
Be careful down there, boss.
4, really, but whatever. One is items, the supply drop.
Boss, to take out enemy combat vehicles, you want to use explosive weaponry.
Actually, it's right here.
Missiles, grenades,
We'll be back for it.
explosives. If you haven't developed these yet, use your iDroid to give the order. Choose your weapon according to the situation.
Man. Yeah. What is this guy's problem,
Boss,
man?
that colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village.
Enough. Holy
Where
shit.
Are you going?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my bad. I didn't equip the C4. I don't know what kind of fucking nonsense he was talking about. Okay, so we actually need the C4 for this. Man. Oh, nice. The markers are still there. I forgot to equip it because I was distracted by my 45 caliber revolver. Okay. Yeah, I saw that, viewers. So that's why I didn't really hesitate. I did it in 3 Dogs account, but whatever, fuck it. If you want, you could unban him and then reban him so that it looks like, doesn't look like 3 Dog did it. It doesn't matter, it's fine. It should be fine. Yeah, Laguna, but it's supposed to be the single action army, but it's not. It's like something went horribly wrong with this game, man. Something went horribly wrong. with this game's development, or whoever wrote these weapon descriptions, and whoever actually fucking designed the thing. You know what the worst part is? That weapon, that's a DLC or pre-order weapon. The only reason we have it is because it's the definitive edition, but if you wanted that original, you had to pay like $1 for it. So imagine paying for it, and then it turns out to be fucking wrong, too. It's like, same with some of the camos that you get later. Holy shit, fuck, I forgot to supply bot. I'm such an asshole today. Hopefully it makes it there in time.
Boss, to take out enemy combat vehicles, you want to use explosive weaponry. Missiles,
I mean, if you go by the description, it can only be the single action army, but there is no single action army in this game, and there is no engraved revolver. So, I'm telling you, something went horribly wrong with this game. I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. There's this engraved automatic gun in the cutscene, and then they use that for the description of the revolver that does not exist in the game anyway, because it's a real gun from MGS3. It could not exist in this game because there's no real guns. So holy shit, it's just double, triple fucked when you think about it, in so many ways.
Out of ammo? Let the support unit help out if you need to restock.
Oh, shit. I just fucking tried to crouch like it was Peace Walker with the D-pad.
Send supplies right away.
Except the fucking inventory in this game is a fucking mess. I can't believe I just tried to do that. Crouch like a good game, good controls. Yeah, and I got fucking spotted. Ooh, okay. Patience. Yeah, exactly. It's not supposed to be as automatic gun. It's I'm telling you, it's fucked in at least 2 or 3 different layers.
This mission has 2 objectives. Eliminate the colonel scheduled to take up a post at Samasi Fort and stop the deployment of his tank unit. Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the colonel and his deployment plans.
This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Tornado 6. Fuck me. Well, fuck off for this game. Don't mess with it anymore, viewer. Brain turned into mush. I'll do it after the marathon.
Grenades, placed explosives. If you haven't developed these yet, use your iDroid to give the order. Choose your weapon according to the situation.
A back rifle chambered in handgun ammo. I don't think they have any. I mean, they have SMGs, but I mean, I know what you're talking about, but now there is no back rifle with handgun ammo. Thanks, viewer.
Boss, that colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
Okay. Hopefully, I just did it again. D-pad to crouch. My body wants to play Peace Walker instead of this shit. 2 more here. Slope engine boss fight on the way. And now a number of things can happen. You blow up the first tank, and sometimes the truck will ram into the exploding tank and destroy itself that way. But if it doesn't, we will have a second charge of... Oh, there you go. They did destroy themselves. Perfect. And then you see how the tank in the back fucking started shooting there? It's because their AI tells them to shoot wherever there's an explosion. Just in case their friends survived, just to kill any survivors. So, because I don't know what the fucking logic is, just in case maybe the player is over there. Why would the fuck would I be next to where I caused the explosion? But the AI just fires wherever there's an explosion. So the fucking truck destroyed itself. The tank is shooting at where the explosion was. And now I'm behind them. Just in case there's any survivors, And now we can grenade them. But as I run around the tank, it cannot turn its turret long enough or fast enough to actually alert. So it cannot alert. So and now none of this was an alert or a kill. And we didn't even need the C4 in the back there. So the guys in the truck fucking killed themselves in the explosion, and the tank didn't alert because it couldn't turn fast enough. So it's no kills and no alerts. So that's the first bullshit thing, I guess. But remember all those markers that I put? I mean, there's one here and one around here somewhere. And one here. There's more to look. If I leave now, it's gonna be like no kills, no alerts. Perfect stealth. Yeah, that was perfect stealth. But unfortunately, and I don't give a shit about the score. I'm gonna go over a couple of other features. The fucking tank shooting where the truck was 3 times. It was too good. Come on, D-Horse, you can do it. Okay. So, speaking of D-Horse, another thing to take a look at in this mission is animal behavior and AI. Because it sure is an open world game with a horse in it from 2015. So when I go near these wolves with my horse, exactly nothing is gonna happen. Oh, also the horse is glitched. Look, he's going double speed. Sometimes this happens, I don't know why. Maybe if I sprint and stop, it fixes itself. There you go. So, yeah, the wolves that are supposed to be programmed to attack the player. And, you know, the pair of wolves, a pair of jackals, a pair of animals like this are kind of like the most common animal enemy that you encounter that attacks you. And D-Horse is kind of like the most common means of transportation and starting buddy you have. So both of these are pretty common. You would think that they programmed them to fucking interact with each other. It's not specific to these wolves. I just like to show it here because these wolves are on the way. So anywhere there's a pair of jackals or a pair of wolves that are supposed to attack you, they don't attack you when you're on the horse because you know, D-Horse doesn't get spooked or anything. He doesn't give a fuck. The wolves don't give a fuck. Yeah. Try this in literally any other game that has a horse and wolves and see what happens. I think we were making a list of games that has that. I don't even know that many games, but you know, there's RDR 1 and 2, there's Witcher 3. I think some people were mentioning Zelda games. Like, literally, this is fucking stupid. Like, and remember, this game is open world because Kojima was impressed by the open world games of the West. In fact, the V in MGS-V is supposed to stand for victory. Kojima wanted this game to be his victory over what? Over Western games. Victory over the Western open world games. Yeah, I bought that. Kojima was impressed by GTA V, GTA 5 incidentally, and shit like Crysis and other open world games, and Crysis like vegetation and stuff. Not that Crysis is open world, but I'm talking about like the other technical aspects of it. And yeah, and then they develop a game and you come up with this bullshit. So, and also they're high as fuck. It seems to be something with bad games and the wolves looking high as fuck, because that's also a thing in Twin Snakes. Game is shit and the wolf dogs in that game look high too. Now, D-Dog, well, the thing is, they attack you if you're not riding the horse. If you're riding the horse, then nobody gives a fuck. Not the horse, not the wolves. If you have D-Dog, then you don't have D-Horse, so they do attack you. And I think D-Dog attacks them. So, at least they programmed D-Dog to react to the dogs. But D-Horse, look at him, man. He's had enough of this shit. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I just want off this ride. Please, let me out of this game. So it's... I don't know if I can correctly express in just a few words how ridiculous this is for the level of care and attention to detail that we usually get in this series, and how ridiculously, like, not even, just sadly disappointing this whole game is, and the state of this game is. You would have to know maybe what to expect usually from these games, and then the fact that this is what we got is just sad. Holy shit, that shadow is going at turbo speed. Turbo fucking speed. What the hell? Is it an alien spaceship? Look at that fucking shadow's movement speed. Oh well. At least this one's not snapping in place like the Mother Base does. Interesting. Well. And like every NPC, they cannot leave their assigned area, so they just chase you around a little bit, and then they give up, because NPCs aren't actually programmed to be able to leave their assigned area. If you do that, they automatically get Fultoned if you take an enemy too far, because the AI is just whatever, man. Or also the memory management in this game, but we'll talk about that some other time. Okay, so now next thing we can go for is the next marker, roughly that way. I think they do. There's a mission where a prisoner gets attacked by a couple of jackals. So yeah. Whoa. Hold on, there's a guy in that tower. Behind me. So we want to go for that building with the red flag, because technically we don't need it anymore, but there are details that we should go over. Because there's supposed to be an intel file there, you know? So we better take a look at it. Shit, I only hit him once, I think. Come on. Okay. Can I please climb up? Come on, man. Are you fucking serious? Slope engine. Not even once. fuck. The movement is complete balls in this game. The controls, the auto cover, the inventory, just god damn it. Let's see. I can't do it, boys. I don't want to play this game. Oh my god, it's just so depressing to think about everything that's ahead right now. Wait, this isn't the right fucking building, is it? Ah, we're gonna go up there. Do you guys think a 3-dog will just let me fucking end it? Hold on, guys. I just got a copyright claim email from YouTube. Your video has been blocked. What does it say? In some countries. Because of the fucking copyrighted music in this game. Speak of the devil. I guess FIFA just uploaded an MGSV VOD, an old one, to the YouTube channel. And it got blocked in Russia. The fucking irony, because of the fucking OST. For that reminds me, for some time on Twitch during the what was it called? The DMCA fiasco, the DMCA crisis for a few years there. We actually had to stay away from certain parts of this game, because if you go too close to the radio, it will play the fucking licensed music and you can hear it. So it was like a DMCA boss fight in this game. If you walk too close to the radio, then your stream gets flagged. That's very meta. Like, it actually matters where I move in the game. The fuck are these guys doing here? So we had to fucking destroy the radios before I got too close. It's like, holy shit! Oh, I forgot I had the grenade launcher. Oh well. Anyway, let's take a look at this intel file. See, this mission that we just did about destroying some random colonels, tanks, and killing the guys in the truck. It's just another fucking filler mission. It has nothing to do with anything. And yet, the intel files that supposedly show you where those tanks are here. And can you notice anything about these intel files? Who's that? So, that's Kaz, and every intel file in the game has the same picture of Kaz on it. Even though it's about missions that have fucking nothing to do with rescuing Kaz, they made one intel file model. They even fucking zoom in on it, man. It's ridiculous. They made one intel file for the mission where you're actually looking for Kaz. So when you're looking at it in that mission, it's a detail, you know? It's an intel file about Kaz. There's a picture of Kaz on it. And then you just fucking copy and pasted it for every other mission, every other intel file in the whole game. So, and they're being malicious about this, even.
That document you just got is the
because they knew what they were doing. It's not an oversight. No. And in order to maybe desperate attempt to have people not notice, sometimes, like here, they will try to put it upside down. So you can see that it's upside down. Oops. Fuck off. Literally, they try to put it upside down in hoping that people wouldn't notice, or be less likely to notice, I guess. When they could have just fucking made the same intel file with no picture of Kaz on it. Literally just open the texture in Microsoft Paint and delete the Kaz picture and save it. That would have worked. Oh shit. I don't suppose the Three Dogs show this. He has no fucking idea. So I just picked up an enemy rifle. God, this game is just fucking nonsense after nonsense after nonsense after nonsense. Let's take a look at this enemy rifle that I just picked up. That guy just fucking... So this is the one that we can develop. The SVG-76, which... Fuck off, I'm a little busy right now. Yeah, I guess we're doing this now, since we picked up this enemy rifle. Oh shit. I kinda do want to lose this alert though. Exactly. Is that a fucking eagle? It is. And a rat. And the eagle didn't eat the rat. Ah, well. Alright, hold on. Let's take a look at a couple things here, because this is another 2 or 3, maybe 4 layers of fuckery here. Because if I look at the SVG-76 on the list here, it says Soviet 5.56 assault rifle. Holy shit, where do I even begin? Soviet 5.56. Yeah, about that. Yeah. But that's not even the main problem with it. The Soviet 5.56 is just complete fucking oxymoron and time paradox. But that's not even the main problem here. It's really weird because the so-called SVG-76, in this description it says it's a 5.56 assault rifle. Soviet 5.56, because you know, the Soviets in the 80s occupying Afghanistan clearly used NATO rounds. Yeah, the Soviet Union is the primary member of the NATO Union. But apart from that, notice how I also have an SVG-76 equipped right now because I picked it up from an enemy. Well, this one, if this inventory wasn't shit, this one says large barrel version of the SVG-76, Soviet 7.62 assault rifle. Okay, so you're telling me it's a 7.62 version of it, right? Are you sure? So why don't we take a look at the original? God damn it, leave me alone. I'm trying to show how bad the gun details are in this game. Yeah, you think it would be named something else. This specific SVG-76, no, but it's large barrel and it's 7.62, right? You can only pick this up from enemies. You can't develop this because the SVG-76 you develop is Soviet 5.56. Apart from that, why don't we take a look at the original gun that we will start with, the famous ass rifle, and see what happens. Let's see, let's round up this ammo a little bit. There you go, 90 rounds maybe, sure, why not? Oh fuck, of course there's no brass that comes out when he reloads it. Of course. I'm a little busy right now. Maybe we should go somewhere else. Oh man, this whole thing started because I picked this up. We're talking about the intel files. But yeah, let's wait for that supply drop now. Alright, so I have, let's do a little more maybe. I have 60 rounds now, right? Let's get the original rifle that we will start with, and let's check this out. This one is a 5.56 carbine. Okay. Let's squeeze off some rounds, and holy shit. Hello. Oh, it was just a flare. Okay, so I'm just gonna use some of this 5.56 ammo. You know? And then, remember where I dropped? Fuck, where did I drop it? I actually lost it. This should be somewhere here. Or we could just find another one, I guess. Okay, the plan is foiled because... oh, there it is. Alright, so... I'm just gonna waste some more ammo. And now my ammo isn't full anymore. So I'm going to go here and pick up this ammo from this rifle. That is a 7.62 assault rifle. So I just pick up ammo for my 7.62 rifle. I mean, for my 5.56. Whatever, man. Bullet is bullet. This mortar guy really needs to fuck off. So we have interchangeable ammo between 7.62 and 5.56. Which, even if you don't know anything about guns, you can tell that they're two different numbers. But something is seriously fucked with this game. But it's weird because there's the other one, the other non-AK, as what was it called again? The SVG 76 and 5.56. But they specifically say that this one is a larger barrel one, so really should be called something else, but whatever. But it is so fucked on so many levels. The interchangeable ammo, or maybe it's a typo, but then when did they have two versions of it? And then the fact that it's fucking Soviet 5.56 in the 80s, it is so fucked on so many levels. Certainly, even if you don't understand anything about guns, you must understand that they're two different numbers, the two different sizes of bullets. But whatever, man. Bullet is bullet. Oh no, I need ammo. Fucking slope engine. I need ammo. Let me pick up some from your rifle. There you go. I just replenished my so-called hip ammo. Oh, what the fuck? There's two rifles? What the fuck? Where'd the other one come from? I guess maybe I killed another guy here. So... Scribulation. It is so fucked. It's not even funny how fucked this game is. That's just another thing. But wait, there's more. We have one more marker to go to. Fucking sandstorm. Where is anything right now? Yeah, this is a weird thing because I don't know if it's supposed to be a typo. No, because they also have a regular version and they have the large barrel version. So is it a typo in the description? No, that would be the whole description is wrong, not just a number, because it says large barrel version. And so it's the... Is it the one in your development list that's bugged? No. So it's just the ammo that's bugged. I don't know where to even begin with this. It's just so fucked in so many levels, man. Peace Walker was only limited by the PSP, I guess, with gun details. Otherwise, it's on par with MGS4. At least with the calibers and the weapon looks and details, but Peace Walker still tries to do the thing with the penetration and the stopping power and the different velocities and the different stats for each gun, and then you know, within the PSP graphics, the guns are pretty detailed. Meanwhile, in this game, if you reload, no brass comes out when he cycles the action, of course. Forget that. What's that? There's no functional selectors, like in fucking MGS3, even, and MGS4. The slope engine will not leave me alone. It is a nightmare. I just want to get up there. There's no selectors, there's no brass. There's probably I mean, there's brass when you shoot, at least. God, that would be embarrassing. I mean, it still is embarrassing, but none when you reload and there's clearly a round in the chamber, which is the same thing that happens in MGS4, except in MGS4 we're looking at how it comes out. I want to kind of find... God, this is so hard to do because it's just fucking dirt here. Let me see if I can look at some of this. Brass. There you go. I think the way that it works is the rifle rounds have... They actually have... Shit, it's hard to tell. I think they do have firing pin strike on them, but look at that ground texture, man. Shit, I lost it. Where is it? There it is. Maybe we can look with the flashlight. Where'd it go? I lost it again. It's kind of dark, so it's hard to see. But I think the pistol rounds don't have strike on them. Anyway, yeah, I could smoke the daytime, I guess. But I'm just gonna wait until like there's concrete or something. It's kind of hard to do in the dirt. We have something else to go over. Kind of an embarrassing thing. This is not an oversight. This is an intended thing, just to funnel the player into something. But it is extreme laziness. Kind of like the invisible ceiling we'll see in Mission 13, but something that they accounted for badly. So what's better? Something that they completely forget to account for, or something that they account for badly? I don't know. Either way, it's fucked. We have one downed helicopter here. You might think, oh, how cool, the details, they shot down this helicopter and, you know, it's just there. But no, the real reason that this helicopter is here, I think this might be the only down helicopter in the whole map, maybe. But the real reason that this helicopter is here is to block this crack in the rock for us to climb, so that we can't climb up there right now. Why? Because, well, let's take a look at the map. If I climb up here now, I can go across this mountain and end up here, skipping the Shitfap ruins. The Abyss Shitfap ruins. What happens at the Shitfap ruins? It's Quiet's homeland. So, in order to funnel the player into Quiet, so that we can't just go directly across here into the power plant, so that we had to go all the way around and into the Shitfap ruins and meet Quiet to go to the power plant for Huey later, right? Then they fucking blocked this crack here with the helicopter. How do I know? Because as soon as you meet Quiet, this helicopter disappears. And this just completely defeats the claim that, you know, in the trailers they were playing around with the idea, talking about the fact that, oh, if you're not careful, you could lose your buddies, or you can miss your buddies entirely, or you could play the game without ever encountering quiet if you're not careful. And then they specifically do this bullshit to funnel you into the quiet fight. So, well. Also, who the fuck shut this helicopter down? We just heard about how the Mujahideen are shooting down Soviet helicopters with the Honeybee, but guess what? They're all fucking dead. There's only two. It must have been Malak, man. It must have been Malak or Silent Basilisk. There is no other option. They shot down this helicopter because there's no other fucking Afghans in Afghanistan, and also there's no other horses. The horse, I'm sorry to have to break the news to you, but you're the last of your kind. I'm so sorry. There are no horses in the world. We have this special technology of horse in Afghanistan, which makes me particularly mad when I think about, you know, the Rambo movie in Afghanistan, and how they show all the people riding horses and playing games, that Dead Goat game on it, and it just makes me so fucking mad, because I'm pretty sure that Kojima's fucking watched a bunch of movies including that, and he knows what should be going on in Afghanistan, but this game is just a fucking disaster. I cannot believe that Kojima would allow a game in this state to be released, and of course that's where the whole thing with Konami versus Kojima comes in, right? And I assure you, it's a little bit of everything on both sides. Konami's are assholes, Kojima's a fucking idiot with certain choices that went into this game. Sorry guys, I'm going hard. I realize that. I'll hide my power level a little. We'll ease up a bit. It's Three Dogs channel. We'll ease up a bit. Oh man. Let's just say that some questionable choices have been made in this game's development and budgeting.
No enemy forces in pursuit.
Oh well.
Mission complete.
I need to be slightly more politically correct, I feel. Because there's people who come in here and think that it's Three Dogs speaking, you know, so I don't want to potentially give people the wrong idea.
Mission complete.
But yeah. If only we could focus all of Three Dogs' suck my ball energy into this game. I wish he would say suck my balls to all these things. Here's more fucking monologuing. It just goes in one ear, out the other, with the little radio chatter sound effect.
Allows you to send combat unit staff on relatively easy missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher risk and reward. Give your orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid.
Oh no. Oh no.
Medical platform.
There's more.
Staff who come back with wounds, diseases, or PTSD can be treated there. If we need any other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
Hey, Flash Express, you know what? You're actually on point with that. So here's what happened. Kojima wanted to do whatever the fuck he wanted. Open world game, Hollywood actors, whatever the fuck, right? Silent Hills, readers, Kiefer, Del Toro, all that shit. And basically, he wouldn't get the money for that kind of project, for any other project that's not Metal Gear. So, in order to secure the budget from Konami, he decided to make Metal Gear. Yeah, totally Metal Gear. So he used a Metal Gear name to get the budget, and then basically do whatever the fuck he wanted. So that's how this game came to exist. And I'll link you guys the articles about it, like we always do. Where is it? Let's see. So there's this tweet. It has sources and articles and interviews on it. And then this one's actually pretty interesting. You can also find the first tweet as a reply to the second tweet. So if you read those, basically that's what happened. It's a good read. More DLC people. Yeah, because what Flash Express said was actually kind of on point. It's exactly what happened. Here, Konami, look at me. I'm making Metal Gear. Can I have money now? Okay, I'll take it and do whatever the fuck I want. That's basically what happened. Open world, Hollywood actors, nonsense, bullshit. Okay. But we gotta use the name Metal Gear to get the money. Anyway.
Boss, good news from the support unit. They can now deliver support strikes to our areas of operation. Use your iDroid to designate a location for a strike. Just make sure you're not in the kill zone. I hate to tell the men they blew up the boss. After you've called in a strike, move away from the target location.
Oh boy, here we go.
Also, like supply drops, strikes cost
No,
GMP.
not quiet.
So once you don't put us in the red, remember what our real objective is.
What is our real objective, Kaz? Pray tell. Make GMP to look for Cypher. Oh, this fucking mission, man. I need a break. I can't do this. I can't. Bear with me, guys. We're nearing the end of the marathon, and this is the absolute fucking worst time, dude. Sleep deprived, ranting, and worst fucking experience game in the series. Slog of 30 hours of nonsense. I need a break. I'm gonna put on another maybe 5 minutes or so meme. I can't. Normally, if this was an actual game, you know, there would be breaks, there would be cutscenes, there would be calls and things to talk about. Sometimes they're tapes, but I just can't do it. I can't do it, boys. I'm nearing my limit. Let's put on some other meme videos. Let's see. The thing with quiet, oh man, don't even get me started. Which meme video should we play? Oh yeah, why don't we take a look at the amazing driving mechanics in this? I'll be back. It's the Kojima mission again.
We got a request for extraction from a member of the intel team who is working undercover at the prison. As you know, it's an enemy base. There's no time for the silent approach. Assault the base, secure the target, and get out of there. The target is our agent from the intel team. To say he's a critical VIP would be a massive understatement. Bring him home, boss. Boss, cover the friendly vehicle. I'm good to drive. Just cover me. I'm good to drive. Just cover me. I'm good to drive. Just cover me.
Here, because you're gonna have some watermelon.
What took you so long?
Alright, well, during my little break, I've made a decision. I think I'm gonna do everybody a favor. And maybe we can be a little more efficient with just moving on with the missions and all the filler and all the stuff. Oh god, I always say that, but god, it's a challenge not stopping to talk about all the nonsense, man.
Boss, the rebel guerrillas are launching an offensive against the Soviets. Our job is to eliminate as much as we can of the Soviet mechanized unit that will come in as reinforcements. The more vehicles you can take out, the higher our pay will be. But the mission's a failure if you can't manage to eliminate a single one. A race against the clock, with plenty of targets to choose from. Show 'em your best stuff, boss.
So supposedly, the rebel guerrillas are launching an offensive. Supposedly, there's some fighting going on somewhere that we can't see. But, okay. Let's see. Oh shit, we do have a tank or two available. Interesting. Alright, let's just... efficiency, yeah? Maybe. Allegedly, there's some fighting going on somewhere. I'm supposed to believe, but... okay. Of course, it's nowhere to be seen.
Boss, your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is.
What mission?
Keep an eye on the remaining time.
Just 15 minutes of nonsense. Over checkpoints.
As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fireworks show. Check the target's locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid 2.
Sure is a whole lot of fighting going on here. I'll refrain from talking about the glitches in this mission. Hopefully it won't happen. Put a tranquilizer in this guy's arm, and he'll go down. Oh, who the
Have a
fuck?
report from the intel team.
That's weird.
Targets are now on the move.
That guy shouldn't be there, or whatever.
Route to your iDroid. Check your map. Boss, we have information on new targets. Check your iDroid for their predicted route.
Well, yeah. You horse, you might want to move from there. Did we really get the area clear sound effect? Okay.
Got any more in you?
Whoa.
We spotted a four-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust him loose? Just if you
Nothing is
have
part of the
time to
mission.
spare. Boss, you're doing great. Plenty of targets
Go away.
eliminated. Just the pace I'd expect. You've got other targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on your iDroid. Got enough ammo, boss? If you run low, steal some from the enemy. Or call in a supply drop.
Let's see. Maybe we can Fox engine the car. We might have time to do that.
You've eliminated half the targets.
Oh, the supplies actually moved a little bit from that. What is going on there? As far as I can tell, the bug happens when you destroy stuff instead of Fultoning it. Because I guess we'll talk about it. It seems to be that they fully expected people to... Ah, fuck, never mind. Wait, he doesn't give a fuck. Fox engine. You've been Fox engined. I don't actually give a shit about the prisoners, just that you can do that. Okay, bye. Did it have to do with the Jeep? Because I thought it had to do with every other vehicle. The guy alerted, but he just bolted out of here anyway. I don't know. I'm not following. Sorry, D-Horse.
Targets are almost history.
Oh, fuck. He, quote-unquote, died.
Boss, need a little extra firepower? We spotted a Soviet weapons
Just come back.
transport truck.
He didn't actually die.
Apparently, his cargo was something pretty powerful. What do you think? Should we make them share? Tread carefully, boss.
He died, just call him back. Please play seriously. Oh, fuck me. Imagine taking this game seriously in its state. Well, that's a proper alert, but it's okay, we can still get him. Somehow we're picking it up. Where's the guy that's usually here? Oh well. Oh, that fuck is still a ways off, so maybe. I guess he left because of the alert. Oh well, fuck it. What are they bombing? Poor D-Horse.
Is going smoothly too. Keep it up.
Now it is time to make a peaceful truck. Ah, shit, a little prompt fucks me up every time. I don't know, sometimes it has some pretty bad case of controller aim. Oh, of course the glitch happens. See how the supplies are below the bridge? Even though I call the supply drop on the bridge. This bridge is not actually part of the level geometry. It is its own entity, separate item that spawns or despawns when you're too far. So, oh shit, oh, I can still pick it up. So this bridge despawns because this game cannot render anything that's not 2 feet away. So when you're too far from the bridge and you call a supply drop, it goes below it, it goes through it, because the bridge doesn't actually exist when you're too far. So yeah, that's how the supplies ended up there. Well, yep, QA tested. Oh man, they're still pretty far.
This offensive will be ending soon. Boss, you still at it? Keep going. This is the stuff legends are made of.
Guess we'll wait a little bit. The reason that this game runs on a toaster is because it's fucking empty. And it's an empty open world PS3 game, so yeah. It's so empty that sometimes the bridge doesn't even render, man. Yeah, some big rigs shit. It's okay, I got my peaceful truck here of peace. Peace Day has arrived. Say peace. know what the best part is? That somehow the truck survives the explosion. It's a little roughed up, but it's still running. So it destroyed the armor vehicle, but the truck still at it.
Tanks and a gunship, and you're the target. Looks like we pushed the Soviets a little too far. Boss,
big truck.
The Soviets are a threat to the guerrillas. You can bet there'd be a
The
bonus in it
guerrillas.
if you take them out.
Let's
said,
see.
mission objectives are complete.
So now it's gonna
You can leave the
glitch
area if you want.
inevitably.
Your choice, boss.
There's supposed to be a helicopter here and 3 tanks, and of course the 3rd tank that's supposed to be here doesn't spawn because the game memory, for some reason. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a tree branch. Okay, you never know with this game. So there is actually a mission task to destroy all the vehicles in this, but now it's bugged forever. We cannot do it because the 3rd tank did not spawn. Why? Because when you destroy something instead of Fultoning it, for some reason it doesn't get erased from the memory. So the game is keeping all the vehicles in the memory when you destroy them. And they had the happy idea to go and put more vehicles than the game can handle in its memory in this mission. So if you get to this point without filtering the vehicles, which is destroying them, then it doesn't spawn the 3rd tank, making the mission task to destroy all the vehicles impossible. If I actually cared about the mission task, I would be really angry right now because you just wasted 15 minutes of gameplay for nothing. But yeah, there's supposed to be a 3rd tank here and it didn't spawn. Let's see if our peaceful truck can take another. Probably not. So it also has to do with the Jeep being part of it. Okay. Next time I'll mark it. So we actually got both bugs in this mission. We got the Phantom Bridge and we got the Phantom Tank. And I wasn't going to talk about the 2 glitches in this mission, but they both happened. So here we are. This truck has served its purpose. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that was close.
Just think what the reward will add up to.
That truck was still going. Only because the tank started shooting it and missing most of the time. I don't know, man. I don't know. I give up. Let's just go the other way. Yes, all the stuff with the memory, the enemy, the 12 enemies limit, and also, what is it? It might also be 12 vehicles limit. That doesn't change on different hardware. They just take the lowest common denominator hardware for all the releases of this game, which is PS3, maybe the 360. I guess the 360 version would be the lowest amount of memory and hardware and RAM they can work with. So they take that and it just runs like shit on everything because of that. Well, no, it doesn't run like shit, sorry. It runs actually on the toaster because it's fucking empty. I mean, look at this. But you have those issues no matter what you're playing on. There's always a limit of 12 NPCs. There's always this limit on what spawns around the player. So if you're too far from the bridge, it doesn't spawn sometimes. And there's always the limit of the vehicles and 12 enemies and all of that. It's just Oh man. 30 FPS is optimistic, but yes. Wolf Gog, thanks for the 33 months. Act 3. We had some Chapter 3 gameplay earlier. 30 FPS is very optimistic. It does not hit that target FPS. No way. And now we're being forced to do something. Look here. Okay.
A certain
Thanks.
scientist has contacted us, wanting to defect from the East. His name? He's Emmerich. That's right. The man we knew as Huey. We suspect he was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've been waiting a long time for this. So I say, let's help Emmerich defect. Once he's here, we can sit down and catch up on old times. Emmerich is currently at Serac Power Plant. This is our chance. Boss, head for the power plant.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of out of it right now.
A sniper known as Quiet is lurking in the Afghan wilderness. This Quiet has performed a string of hits on Soviet officers. The attacks always occur in the same area, but sweeps of the area turn up no traces whatsoever. They've even posted guards, but they never spot a thing. And then before you know it, another body's lying on the ground. You ever heard of someone who operates like that? No matter how still and silent a person tries to be, they always create some kind of ripple. Be it breathing, a heartbeat, eating, excreting, body temperature, sweat. If this sniper can really vanish completely, that's just not human. I guess Quiet is the right name. But what is Quiet's objective? The local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic. I just can't see them hiring some superhuman mercenary.
What local
and the Soviet
guerrillas?
officers who've been killed, well, they were all opposed to or skeptical of the secret weapons development being conducted in the area. Sure, they were a problem for those supporting it, but the Soviets have nothing to gain by killing them. So we have an assassin with superhuman combat skills who isn't working for the guerrillas or the Soviets. Miller has a theory that this sniper is a hitman for Cypher. He thinks it's time we silence Quiet for good. But I'm against the lethal
What
treatment.
locals?
I say we bring the sniper back alive and break that silence. Because even if this Quiet doesn't say a word, there's still plenty we can learn. Just remember this, boss. If our hunch is right, you'll be on this sniper's hit list too. If things seem a little too quiet when you're in the field, watch out. Quiet's out there somewhere.
Wow.
And if possible, this is one sniper I want back here breathing.
Oh, we still have Malak. Best
The
character.
objective is to rescue and extract a Mujahid captured by the Soviets. He's being held in the ruins of Lamar Khati Palace, as are a lot of POWs. Civilians, guerrillas, suspected guerrillas. The Soviets have turned the place into their own black site. However, we've only been asked to rescue one of the prisoners. He's known as Malak, Angel to his fellow Mujahideen. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish.
He's just gonna repeat the shit when we start the mission. Ah, yes. All the locals fighting here, yeah. Should we have a donation war to save Quiet? Or rescue or kill Quiet? See, the thing of killing Quiet is... Oh god, I really don't want to go over this bullshit. Killing Quiet is fucking nothing. Killing Quiet just respawns another copy of Quiet. Nobody in the game acknowledges she's dead. Skullface still talks about her being close. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
He's known as Malak, Angel to his fellow Mujahideen. Start by checking the target's VI on your iDroid. The Soviets captured him and took him to the ruins of the
So that's the problem with killing Quiet. It makes the game make even less sense.
The Soviets scorched
Because Skullface still talks about her English string being close to you.
Or rather, this was his father's
Man.
wish. If you can manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a bonus to our pay. When you see them, I'm sure your conscience will tell you what to do.
Ah, well. Like, you might as well just exit the mission to kill her, you know? Killing her is just exiting the mission, and then when you do it again, she's there again. Yeah, you're a new copy of Quiet. Because it would take something advanced like a PS1 game to acknowledge the female protagonist is dead. Change the dialogue and the ending accordingly. Yeah, Malak is kind of important. He's kind of a big deal, man, because he's one of two only Afghans left alive. There's Malak and there's Silent Basilisk. And that's it. Where the fuck am I going? Let's put a tranquilizer in the driver. What the fuck? I just got kicked off the server and GMP minus 25 million. Why did it disconnect me, dude? Is it... Maybe it's under maintenance. No, I just logged back in. No idea. Imagine that you're just playing, minding your own business, and that happens. Lovely. Okay then. Oh fuck, the fuck is waking me up, huh? Okay. Konami got mad. No. EMCA boss battle. Okay, so now the driver just fucks off on foot because we put him to sleep. And the second driver kicks in. So we wait for him to get in and put a tranquilizer in him as well. Who the fuck is this guy? That's unfortunate. This guy is a Cargo 2 guy, so we'll get him. And I guess I'll just wait. Because this is kind of unfortunate circumstances. Shit, the vehicle knows where I am. Oh god. I'm getting thrown around. It's quite a handful of a situation now. Don't mind me. The horse and the dog can die. Yeah, totally. You can beat the game without meeting Quiet at all. Yeah, let's funnel the player into her though. Let's see, did the big vehicle lose me? Maybe. Okay. Now these guys are rushing up here, but that's okay. Oh shit, the vehicle is looking this way. They can't move because I put the driver to sleep and nobody knows what the fuck to do now, but okay. Yes, okay, why not? All that matters is that we get Malak out of here. And conveniently, he's still in the car. And now, we are going to give him the ride of his life.
That's the target.
Let's go.
Badly wounded. We can rule out a full extraction.
Conveniently, we have a big, wide, open area. Oh, this is the original driver. Look at him. What's up?
The target's safety is your top priority. Eliminate the threat.
Let's get to all the sand is perfect. So in here, see, we could be calling for Pequod here and just wait.
Roger.
But while we wait, it gets better if you do this. Wait, no, get back in. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna fall out again. Ah, he definitely is on this side. Or not. Oh, that's curious. Thought it was one for each side, but okay. Alright, let's go. Malak, you good? You ready for another round? Get back in. I'm not done with you yet.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Need for Medic 2, Afghan Drift.
Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
This is exactly how this works. Nothing to see here. Come on. Oh, fuck. He's not doing it. Come on. If only this game also had longest driving time on two wheels. The trial at Ground Zeroes. Longest two-wheel driving time. Ah, shit. Almost. Maybe we need to go to the hill now. He's still going, still at it. He's not falling off. Wait, what the fuck is going on? It usually doesn't do this shit for that long. Maybe. Oh boy. It's not falling off. That's kind of impressive. Usually the game kicks you out of the car. And here we go. Malak?
You're just leaving the target.
Malak? Malak! He's off to chapter 3 now.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
That took longer than usual. The game thinks that you're leaving him behind with the distance is increased. Oh fuck, what a checkpoint. We didn't get a proper checkpoint there because of the alert, I guess. Fuck. Chapter 3 is underneath the map, I guess. Wow, that was impressive. Look at this shit. No, whatever, man. I guess that works. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Malak went back to his home planet. Ah shit, you heard it. I wasn't.
I've sent the information to your map screen. You're gonna need more information to pinpoint a location.
Come on, get in. Maybe this time don't get the alert. This is armor.
That container's filled with raw materials. Looks like they're using those colored bands on the outside to tell the contents apart.
Damn.
Whatever's in them, they'll come in handy somehow for Diamond Dogs.
Okay, we should be good now. So when you put a tranquilizer in the driver, as long as it's not a headshot, it always puts him to sleep at the exact same place here. So they always stop here. What the fuck was that noise? These guys. Oh, fuck. But where could he be? Get down. Okay, for real now. Let's call the helicopter.
Roger. There, that's the target. Badly wounded. We can rule out a full extraction. We'll just have to do it by chopper. Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss. Then carry the target to it.
Now we can fuck around for a little bit while we wait. He shouldn't fall off with the tires intact. Or at least he shouldn't clip through the map, I think. Hopefully. Such is the driving.
This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Oh, he didn't fall off this time.
Target extracted. Exfiltrate the hot zone, boss. Gaining altitude.
What a mission.
Departing! Amazing. Mission complete. That right there.
Amazing.
Boss, that target you extracted, Malik, is saying that he's never heard of
Here we go. Fucking Miller monologuing by himself. Imagine if we actually had Moloch tapes for this.
And was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's Strike Force XOF. My theory is they wanted to get their hands on Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just using us to cover things up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid during the Honeybee incident. All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's one of us now. We told the client through a cutout that the target was killed. For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's obviously up to something, and this is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation to them. But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything, and he wants his revenge. In other words, he's one of us.
Does he now? Because clearly the best way to convey all this is to have Kaz talking to himself in the loading screen instead of it, you know, being cutscenes or tape or some sort of dialogue or fucking anything actually happening around the player. No. Let me just monologue myself to advance the plot. It's not really advancing shit though, but whatever.
Boss, the scientist Emmerich wants us to find
Oh
him so
god,
He
okay.
should be inside Serac power plant. Make contact with him.
So on the way to the power plant, since we are being funneled by the helicopter here, I won't let me climb up. We have to go through the shit fab ruins. Yes, this is an important side op. Like a side op that's actually mandatory. So, not a side op. But not a main op either.
Soviets call this sniper Tiki. Quiet. There are never any sightings, and only corpses are left behind.
Last time we tried that dim, we were surprised that it didn't give a game over, I think.
Best watch your step.
I don't know, this is kind of a pain in the ass, and I have to go back and trigger the thing again. I hate that the shit, the same button would go down and grab the machine gun there. I'm actually kind of out of it, guys. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the next 8 hours. Ocelot time travels no less than 3 or 4 times in this game. Or maybe there's 2 Ocelots, which would explain everything. Here we go. Subsonic rifle round, I guess.
Sniper, where? Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper?
Yeah, that's why I said it's gotta be a subsonic rifle round. Or simply lack of attention to detail, the gun details, of course, this game. Well, that's the least of the problems here.
Sniper's kill zone and head to Serac power plant.
I don't know exactly, maybe $500 would do it. And then, yeah, I think I usually give people that rate. Because Rising, maybe half as offensive to human intelligence as Twin Snakes, so. The trick is to fap furiously, to trick her into thinking that her outfit is working. Survive? Man, I don't know. Was it? That seems like a longer commitment.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance.
But seriously, I don't know. I don't even have Rising available right now. I would have to switch to PC. It would be a fucking mess. Also, $3 would be like, what the fuck, man? So anyway, after we hit quiet with the box there, she always ends up here, where we can get a really good look at her assets, her abilities, and also the fact that she never fucking reloads. We can bait shots all day, but which is weird, because when you have her out as a buddy, I think she does have a reload. Ace, I'll just Ace, thanks for $5. Boob physics. And, God, I can't even begin to... The fact that we got this, and the amount of money and effort and resources that went into Quiet instead of actually having a game with content, it's kind of insulting to human intelligence, but that's it. That's where the money went. That's where the time, development time and money went. Instead of having a story, level design, music, anything. These are the priorities. But yeah, she never fucking reloads. Unlike, you know, Sniper Wolf and MGS1, for example. It's got a lot of PS1 things that it could use, you know. The sniper actually reloading, and the game acknowledging that the female character is dead. Changing the dialogue, changing the ending. What is this, a PS1 game? You can't expect that. So yeah, if we were to kill her, exactly fucking nothing happens. The game doesn't acknowledge she's dead in any way, shape, or form. She just respawns. You play this mission again, and there's another copy of Quiet. And like I said, Skullface also talks about her, like she's close to you, regardless of whether you have her or not, or killed her or not. I mean, killing her does nothing. Like I said, you might as well just quit the mission and redo the mission, and she respawns anyway. So, yeah. Clearly, that's where the money went, so they didn't want, I guess, players to miss out on it. I don't know. So, yeah, that's it. They're just a bunch of quiet clones, yes. Doesn't do fucking anything to kill her. And we miss out on the amazing extra content. The tapes and her mission especially, yeah? Her mission. It's amazing. Later in the game. Oh shit. Yeah, of course. They scanned every inch of her body. Get wrecked. To accurately portray Quiet in the game. Except her boobs. Sorry, Stephanie, your boobs are just too small. We're gonna have to put you in the game, but make your boobs bigger.
This is your decision.
Oh well. I would definitely drop a tank on her if we were gonna kill her now. We can just go like squish and kill her, but like I said, it doesn't really kill her now, does it? If only. If only. But yeah, among the several bad decisions made in this game, Quiet is definitely one of them. Man, I seriously hope that Kojima got some at least if he was gonna do this shit, you know?
The female sniper. Quiet. Cypher's assassin. Finish her.
There we get those camera angles.
Skulls. Hurry up and kill her. No. Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here. Boss. Boss.
Kojima's just being a little shit about the whole thing, you know? Because it's not just... He could just come out and admit it, but no. No. You will be ashamed of your words and deeds. You see, Quiet is a deep character. And I totally have a good reason for her being half naked the whole time. Kojima should just admit being a horny fuck. But no. Well, I wish killing her would do something. I would fucking kill her every time. It's impossible to kill Quiet. Unless you actually do her mission, I guess. She's immortal. She always comes back. There's infinite copies of Quiet.
Let's find out what she really is. This is too dangerous. Kill her. Don't bring her to our home. This is the boss's decision.
Yeah, right.
I'll send the extraction chopper. Boss, you know I've always...
Finally, I found it.
If you bring her here,
Silent Hills. Quiet Mountains. Silent Hills. If you were wondering where the Silent Hills budgeting would run. There's an obstruction. The camera shake at the obstruction. Your boobs are too big, Quiet. There's an obstruction at the LZ.
boss, no. Gaining altitude.
Don't worry, guys. She's cool. We're gonna do everything in our power to make her look cool. Including PS1. Of all the PS1 features they should have picked, they picked the fucking pixels on her, the muzzle of the rifle here in the next cutscene. Oh well. Thanks, Kojima. I am very ashamed of my words and deeds right now. Maybe he meant he will be ashamed of his words and deeds. That would make more sense.
One bogey on our 6, steady at 0.4 miles. It's tailing us.
Don't lead it back to Mother Base.
Roger, we'll shake it off.
pixels. How did you zoom in on it like that? Holy shit. Like I said, killing her does nothing. The scene just doesn't happen if she's dead. It will happen whenever you decide to go back and get your new copy of Quiet in that save. If you, quote unquote, kill her. Yep. Imagine thinking that killing her does something. She was shaving herself.
No way she's setting foot on this base. Boss, she's with Cypher.
Thermals! Clear. Seize her. Fire. Miller! She saved the boss.
She was saving herself.
Fire!
Put her in the cell.
Boss,
Keep an eye on her.
See, we gotta make this cool
Take her away.
trailer scene. So Kiefer actually has 3 words in it.
What are you waiting for? Move!
Ah, yes, this will look nicely in the trailer for marketing. There's so many pieces of dialogue and cutscenes that were just made for the trailer. And when you actually see them in the game, they just hit like nothing. Ah, well.
boss, you are going to regret this. That woman...
I know. She knows our location. Either way, one of these days we're gonna have to kill
The trailer has actually had more cutscenes in the game.
But now is not the time. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger.
The time comes, I'll get bitten by a snake like a fucking idiot and pass out. The only snake in the game, by the way. Just like there's the only horse in the game. There were no snakes anywhere during gameplay. Not in the forest, not in the jungle, the desert. There's no snakes. Except for that one cutscene. Just like there's 2 horses, but soon to be 1 horse. There's 2 snakes. One gets killed, and the other one... Yeah. That's right. 2 horses, but really 1. 2 snakes, but really 1. Ah, well. And here we are on Mother Base.
We set up a cell for her on the medical platform.
Let's take a look at the many details, the many wonders of Mother Base.
Abilities. I'll let you know if they learn anything. And boss,
Yeah, most of the animals in this game, they are on paper. They are only on the menu.
You need to head back to Afghanistan. Make contact with Emmerich.
They don't actually exist, because that would take something like a PS2 game to do, yeah. Alright, let's take a look at the many wonders of Mother Base and how looking in first person bends time and space. These shadows are just snapping in place. Okay. But sometimes, somehow, if you look in first person, that warps time and space continuum balance. So, see how it's like, but what the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. That's new. But, okay. Well, it's snapping. Like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 at that pace. But if we look in first person, then suddenly 1, 2, and 3. Clearly, looking in first person slows down the shadows because, I don't know, Fox engine, lighting, well, and then we have these amazing cranes hard at work here because, as you know, Mother Base needs to feel alive, so they had to do something about it. There's a lot going on in Mother Base, and this crane is, yeah, it kind of sums up the whole state of affairs of this game. And the crane goes down, and then goes back up, and yeah, you know, somebody had to program these cranes to do this. So the only thing going on in Mother Base is these assholes having conversations every once in a while and just picking up diamonds, I guess. Oh, and Diamond Dogs can't afford a shooting range, so there's random ass targets scattered all over for training sometimes, but that's it. The Paz thing, as soon as you get the first side op about the wandering Mother Base soldier, you can start doing that. So yeah, given the state of Mother Base, which is sad to say the least, it's kind of incredible that they decided we need to program the cranes to move and do fucking pretend work. Otherwise, you know, Mother Base doesn't feel alive enough. It's curious, if you look at the trailers, like the gameplay trailers, I think, these cranes don't move. Because, of course, they got a million other things to fluff up Mother Base and pretend that there's stuff going on it. And it was all lies. So they took all that out, and instead, that's what you get. Okay. They didn't think that maybe there's a million other things they could have put on Mother Base. Well, probably not, because like I said, this game cannot render or have things going on around the player too much, so even the emptiness of Mother Base probably already caps it. Temporary shower unit. Temporary for approximately 20 years or so. And
welcome home, boss.
Yeah, there's nothing going on here.
Roger.
It's all for show. This game is like a cardboard cutout of a hot girl in the distance. And the closer you get, the more you realize it's fake. And there's nothing behind it. The only two indoor areas, one is a hallucination, so it's not really indoors. And the other one is battle gear that got cut from the game. So, good job. And how you know something's wrong? When a fucking PSP game where you can't even set foot on Mother Base like this has more Mother Base areas to explore than this. Peace Walker has a shooting range and a kill house. This game has the fake Paz room and the cut Walker gear room. Amazing. That's it. Just more to go in any of these platforms or buildings or doors. Oh yeah, the Zeke hangar. Yep. I guess that would be the equivalent of Battle Gear, except better. So yeah, there's more. There's more indoor areas on Peace Walker. Well. What do we have here? Oh. Still waiting on the Intel team tape here. Finally we got past Quiet. One of the biggest fucking... It's one of the three things where the money in this game went, you know? It's Quiet, Kiefer, and maybe the Fox engine. Quiet, Kiefer, and the licensed music. That's about it. The only three things they paid for. The rest had a half-eaten sandwich for bad budget, I guess. Alright. Important side up. Side up, but it's mandatory. So not a side up. No, it's an important side up. Actually, the real thing, there's more than just Kiefer and Quiet. Let's not forget that they made up an entirely fake game studio to promote this game. That's another fucking waste of money. And this game's budget was also Silent Hills and PT's budget, which of course includes Rita's and Del Toro and all that. And it got canceled anyway. So a few questionable decisions went into this. Instead of actually having a fucking game. Well. And licensed music. That couldn't have been cheap. It's like they had their priorities straight, you know? Clearly Kojima didn't want to make Metal Gear again. So he told Konami, hey look, I'm making Metal Gear. And then he goes off to make Silent Hills and give money to Ritas. Which, by the way, either him or his agent, they realized how much money they could get out of it, and they asked for more. And then Kojima went and showed Silent Hills. Where was it? Fuck, I need to read my own tweet again. What was it? TGS or something? I was just reading off of that article. Anyway, Regis' group came back refusing to sign the contract until they got more money. Konami always slow to make decisions, and they were already using up so much money they had to build up 3 new studios. Okay. And then where's the part where Kojima wasn't supposed to show it? But he did anyway. Fuck, man, I'm too fucking sleep deprived for this. Let me just skim through this real quick. It was Gamescom. So, Kojima showed, what was it, PT or Silent Hills at Gamescom, even though it wasn't warranted or authorized by Konami. That's where the money for this game went, man. Oh well. What a fucking mess. What a goddamn mess.
Be careful down there, boss.
What the fuck are we doing here? Oh, that's right. Huey. Important side offs. Let's go. About 350 minutes of here. Can we please move? For the love of God. Fucking moving in this game. Just channel your inner Kiefer. Have a Cuervo. Let's see which way we're going here. We'll go left and then right. Maybe. Now the crazy thing is there's a bunch of unused Kiefer lines. They probably paid up the ass to have Kiefer record things, and then they didn't even use it. To me, it's the terrain, the slopes, and the automatic cover system paired with the god-awful inventory. Fucking D-pad inventory, literally PSP tier, portable ops inventory. It's downgraded. The controls and the movement are downgraded in every way imaginable. There was nothing wrong with the controls in the previous games, but now... well. At least they made Survive with better controls and inventory. We got stuck again, right? You can do it. Hey, NJ832 with the Prime sub, thank you. Sorry I'm a little low in energy, guys. It's been a long marathon. Anyhow, fuck. See, this might be more of a subjective thing, but I absolutely fucking despise trying to balance stealth and traveling time, you know, because you just want to get to where the fucking mission is. You get impatient and you just sprint there, and then this bullshit happens every time. Fucking open world. Okay, well. Like, I get that it's my own problem that I don't stop in time, but holy shit, they do not. Courage. Well, fuck it. Now we gotta kill everyone. Probably the best way to end this alert, which doesn't matter because this is free roaming. There's no stats or everything anyway. Let's just destroy the radio. so they don't respawn. Okay, now we're gonna hunt people down. Oh shit. Oh shit. This guy needs to die faster. Who is left here? This guy trying to shoot me with a shotgun from that distance. It's a video game shotgun. If you're that far, it barely even tickles you. Oh, he's smart. He's getting closer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just shoot him in the dick. Oh, where did you come from? He's not having a good day. I think it's just this guy now. Got the ward Ray. Alright, mission complete. And how? There's a bunch of little things we can do to fuck with Huey and the environment where he's being held. But, there's much better stuff ahead. I'll just get it over with. There's some missions that's, man, mission 13 that we get after this. Holy shit, that mission. If that mission doesn't give you a complete idea how fucked this game is, it's one of the best missions to show that off. Some of the best fucking glitches in mission 13. So yeah, we'll just get this one over with so we can go to it.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
The changes have already been finalized.
It's not operational yet. The remote piloting and AI control haven't reached the application stage.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot. I share your urgency, but we need more time to finish it.
We analyzed the transmission. He's been in contact with the boss.
Right. Planning on leaving us, Doctor?
Huh? What?
I'm taking your legs back!
So you're just gonna kill me?
Sahelanthropus is mine now. Listen, I may dwell in the dark, but I refuse to be judged by your standards, traitor. I hope your friends give you what's coming to you. Take him to the base. Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerich to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We still have use for him.
There's a tape in Grown's Ears that explains... Wait, is it in Grown's Ears? Yes, it is in Grown's Ears. Where he goes over his background a little bit and how he got burned But yeah, we didn't need all this parasite shit, man. Skullface could have just been a burn victim that survived. Well. He survived. Hellbound. This game is Hellbound. Well, we are. I don't know. Fuck it, I just want to get to mission 13, honestly, the tapes.
No doubt about it, boss.
Or the glitches.
The weapon system that disappeared.
Oh, there's a fucking sandstorm right now? Shit.
Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviet space camp.
That's always fun.
Make your way to
Can't
that
see
base
shit
camp.
now. Normally there's a guy who would shoot here, but where the fuck is he? Oh fuck, I need to move the MGs. There he is. It's gonna fuck with a few things. Maybe the helicopters. Is just chilling.
Extract Emmerich, the scientist who wants to defect. Head for the base camp.
Shit. Fucked up. That works.
Did you see that, boss? That giant weapon
Tactical
system that
takedown. Yes.
I've
Nice.
the Kremlin's biggest secret. But to think that doctor has been working on it. And the man with the skull for a face. It's been on my mind since you encountered the skulls during the Honeybee mission. It's really him. Boss, he's the commander of Cypher Strike Force XOF. Probably the mastermind of the attack 9 years ago. I thought he and Zero parted ways. I'll look into it. You just focus on the mission.
There's still a little minor glitch here that actually helps a lot. Well, it's not really a glitch, it's intended, but it's just a bad idea. Maybe instead of glitches, I should make a distinction between actual glitches and just bad ideas in this game. Well. Don't worry, it's just a horse. The only horse in the world. Maybe that's why they don't alert, because they don't quite know what it is, since we have the only one in the whole world. Like, what is that strange creature? What could it be? It might as well be a unicorn, because there's no horses. Like, that's a weird looking dog.
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there.
Yeah, I remember that thing.
Stay sharp.
What? This helicopter shouldn't be here, but I guess the sandstorm fucked with it. Oh, now it's ugly. Now we gotta get all the way behind the building to lose this alert. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a fuck. It's kinda ugly. It's a little ugly right now. That helicopter placement kind of fucked with me. Let's see. Don't mind me. Oh shit, fucking shotgun. Stopping power. Quick, reabsorb the blood. my god. Quick, reabsorb blood into your eyeballs, you fucking medic. Do medic things.
Boss, come in. Boss?
Ah, well. I think the sandstorm probably fucked with the helicopter's position. So, oh shit, is it there for good now?
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold. Stay sharp.
I'll deal with it. I don't remember a helicopter there at all. Tactical take now, let's go. Yeah, then that's what it must be. Oh, fuck me. Now we're in a similar situation again. Let's see if I can get there this time. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh boy. Do not sprint after I shoot that guy in the little guardhouse there.
Talk to me! Snake!
Chicken hat.
Extract Emmerich, the scientist who wants to defect. Head for the base camp. You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold. Stay sharp.
I think since I have to take it slower here because of the helicopter now, that guard's position is also different. I love streaming this game, man. I just wish I wasn't so sleep deprived, but you know.
Shot bounced stuff. But at least it took that helmet with it.
I love showing off all the nonsense. It's how I cope with how disappointing this game is. Oh, no wonder he saw me. What the fuck is going on? What the f— God damn it. What was that? I got stuck in a fucking corner. Every time though. And now this guy's facing here. Usually I get here before he turns around. Okay. I really don't remember if MGO3 was delayed and by how long. I didn't really give a shit about it. Yeah, I wanted to play the game. I used to be normal, like you guys. I wanted to see what the game was about before this shit. It's been a slow, ugly, painful process to digest what the fuck we got in this shit. And we're still struggling. And whoop.
Who are you? Snake? It's not you, is it?
Hey! It's just a machine.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, it's just worth the bits. So Huey's thing is completely fucking useless.
Dr. Emmerich.
Snake? Hey, what gives? Ah! Let me go! No! Give me back my legs!
I literally just explained why I play this game, even though I fucking despise it. I love streaming it, because it's all about coping with how bad and disappointing and absurd the state of this game is. Fuck off here. Actually, hold on. I forgot.
Only I can activate it, and I'll tell you how to operate it.
Yes, yes.
We don't need his wind-up toys.
Kaz is right. That's why you gave me a horse ocelot.
No way. We can't trust him. How do we know his crap will even
What
work?
the fuck?
It's better than carrying the man the whole way. Boss, use the walker gear to escape.
I'm sorry, D-Horse.
It's your call, boss.
I didn't know you were a god.
Boss, think back. Boss, don't forget Emmerich. You need to bring him back with you.
We'll just leave Huey on the horse and fuck off. Okay.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
I just want to sprint. Should be good.
This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
But wait a minute, we forgot Huey. Oh no, whatever shall I do? There we go. Thanks, D-Horse. This whole scene is gold phase here. Oh well. It's kind of incredible direction this gold phase took as the villain after the Ground Zeroes. He was good in Ground Zeroes, man. What the fuck is this?
How?
So that's the Metal Gear he built for the Soviets.
Impossible! It can't be accurate!
My theory is that the mask restricts the blood flow to his brain. That's why he's fucking stupid in this.
This is the real Sahelanthropus. You and your friend will die here. Behold! Today is the day weapons learn to walk upright!
Yeah, Dr. Grace seems about right. I think for me the realization kicked in sometime during just being out in the desert trying to hunt down some random asshole. And that's just bad. Unfortunate. People are just facing the wrong way, so that's a handful. You get away. Come on. Come on. I think at some point when I was out in the desert looking for some asshole and I started asking, why am I here? Just to suffer? Like, what the... like, why am I doing this? What does this guy have to do with anything? Am I dumb? Was I not able to follow the plot? And then I realized there is no plot. There is no reason for being out there other than fucking filler missions. I don't remember which mission it was. Oh, wait, I do. It was that one mission where you Fulton that one guy in the desert. You know, that one. And then I realized, why the fuck am I here? What does this have to do with anything?
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Like, even watching the cutscenes up until that point, like, it had nothing to do with anything. So what the fuck? Oh well.
No good. The chopper can't get close. Boss, lose the enemy before you arrive at the LZ.
Oh man. He might actually... maybe. He's just an asshole. He just needs to get down. This isn't gonna go as planned, did it? Usually he loses me by the time we get here. But I guess that fuck up the D-Horse. What the fuck is that machine gun? Does he use that during the fight? He doesn't use his machine... oh wait, he does maybe. I don't know, it's just different attacks here. He just behaves a little differently. Did he lose me yet? Reminder of Sahelanthropus is just a piece of dead metal that only moves thanks to Mantis's powers. And yet, somehow Skullface wanted to mass produce Metal Gears, even though he doesn't understand how they work, how it works, or how he even has control over it. Oh fuck, man! Come on!
Get behind something.
What? Is he just fucking scripted to die instantly if he gets spotted? He didn't get hit. And even when he does get hit, he can take a couple hits
Mission failed.
before he died. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Okay, let's see if it goes better this time. D-Horse, please face the right way. There you go.
If you don't get away from that thing, it'll bring down the chopper. Give it the slip somehow. Stay behind cover as you move.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
That's messy. You should be good now, though.
It's no good. The chopper can't get close. Boss, lose the enemy before you arrive at the LZ.
Bullshit. He always says that. No
Stay
matter
alert.
what.
You're not out of the woods yet. Alright, the chopper's touching down. Don't waste any time getting on board. And don't forget Emmerich. Find a place to hide.
Oh, what the fuck? The door was closed. I was waiting for it to open.
Gaining altitude.
That was the best part.
Here it comes. Use the chopper's minigun. Shake him off.
Nah, I don't feel like it. Don't worry about it.
An upright bipedal weapon. In terms of hominids, it's a Sahelanthropus. How did they complete it without me?
We'll hear the rest back at base.
Basically what happens is that you can do the damage to Sahelanthropus before it jumps. So I did all the damage that was needed before it jumped, then put the machine gun away. And then when it jumps, it registers the damage. Because, like I always say, this game was programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. So, with enough people, ball sacks, teabagging the keyboard, eventually they got the code out. Oh, there's shit going up because of QAS.
Mission complete. Great work.
Yes, Regato, I am. I thought somebody said that they listened to it recently. Was it not you? Or are you just confirming that it was me? God, I'm kind of disappointed with that podcast because there's so much more I wanted to say, man. Okay, yeah, then you already know. There's so much more that we talked about. They cut so much of it. They had to make it a certain length. And well, I should get another episode. It's the Kojima frequency. Episode 29, which is my name here. That's easy to remember.
What about him?
Go check out the Kojima frequency. The latest episode about the remake is kind of interesting, but I don't know. For a Metal Gear podcast, they go off and talk about other games a lot.
He's the traitor, Snake! What's that? More truth serum?
No. Stronger truth
Oh,
serum.
please. Please keep me here. I need protection.
Doc was in the episode before that. He was episode 28 and I was episode 29. And who knows, I'll probably do it again. It was fun.
Why?
But inevitably it turns out always about fucking the Phantom Pain and other bullshit.
We all lost something.
What?
Except you.
Don't.
Ocelot lost his husbando. Ocelot wasn't even there, not years ago, but it's okay.
Truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
What's he saying?
Same as 6 hours ago. I had no idea the nuclear inspection 9 years ago was a ruse. Cypher forced me to do that research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
We need proof before we can pass judgment. Keep an eye on him. And don't tell anyone he's here.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out. Boss.
He mentioned something interesting. The reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa? What research?
Emmerich doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. That Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
Alright, time to do all the fucking Huey tapes. And then, Mission 13, possibly one of the best missions to showcase everything wrong with this game. There's a little bit of everything. Please.
Diamond Dogs has gotten a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Now's the time to take the offensive.
Stay tuned for Mission 13.
Next mission.
On station at LZ!
Let's go listen to some tapes in my office. Poor Big Medic, he doesn't have an office, so he has to work from the helicopter. All these buildings and not a single one you can enter. You know, when they announced the shower, I thought, wow, you can even shower in Mother Base. There's gotta be all the living quarters and all the indoor areas. Wow, it's probably so detailed that you can even go to the bathroom and take a shower. No, turns out you can only shower. Yeah, because I hadn't watched anything. I just heard. I didn't want to watch any of the fucking trailers, so I just heard from people talking about it in the chat that wow, you can even shower a Mother Base. So it created this picture in my mind of all the living quarters being so detailed. Yeah, right.
So it never felt right to me that Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerich was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know that man. He was our old friend's XO. A man without a face. Not one you want to look at anyway. Skullface. He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago. The unit he commands, XOF, was Cypher's strike force. But he's since split from Zero and used XOF to usurp control over Cypher itself. In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker.
Konami.
Skullface.
Now you can't go anywhere. Yeah, well, I watched that Sahelanthropus trailer because it was a release trailer. It was like the day of the release or the day before or a week before. It was really close to the release. But all the other shit, man. And then after knowing the game, go back and watch these trailers where they tried to announce shit, and it yeah, it's full of lies. The trailers are complete bullshit, which I mean, don't get me wrong, they always do that with the games. They always deceive you with the cutscenes and stuff. It's always been a thing. But gameplay, and specifically telling people certain gameplay mechanics and how things are gonna work, and then it just not there in the game, that's a little different. Because for this game, they specifically had you know, like playtesters and fucking Sean Istone's voice telling you the sweet lies as they literally showed off the gameplay. But anyway, let's not go there. Let's do some Huey tapes, some Africa tapes, and some Quiet tapes, and then Mission 13.
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean, every eye in the world was turned on us. A private army, just a bunch of guys with guns, in possession of a nuke? Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believed in Snake. I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree to an inspection arranged by the UN. Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit.
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Zeke and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years. We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back.
You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up.
Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean.
You know the hardest man to break. The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the peace you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan, it was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that Mother Base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved to the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system. Originally, Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning. The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally makes it vulnerable, so this time I wanted it beneath the armor. Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than 1/10 the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. Expert help.
Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
That's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle.
Emmerich will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me. He can't be allowed any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen. Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerich's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerich created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity, a hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerich says, it's just a machine.
Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over.
What do you mean?
Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world. In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do.
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down, they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days, it's becoming little more than a slogan to rally the troops and survive in a cutthroat business.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action, and we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators. They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA, but if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, They were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force. So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity. All that while the chopper was taking evasive maneuvers. Some of the best target leading I've ever known. She has a superhuman sense of spatial awareness. You put her in a fighter jet, and she'd be an ace right off the bat. Hell, your judgment was top class too. Realizing she could take out that pilot, that's quick thinking. You and Quiet could make a hell of a team. You'd be damn near unstoppable. Quiet is still in her cell. Only a few staff are authorized to go near her. She hasn't tried anything funny, but that's what bothers me most.
In particular?
What does she have to gain by coming to Mother Base? I first thought she was under orders from Cypher to take you out. She didn't manage it in Afghanistan, so round 2 happens here. So I lighten the guard. And that lock on her door is a joke.
You gave her an opening. And?
Well, she hasn't killed you yet. And I hate to say it, but she's had plenty of chances.
You made me the bait.
Poisonous bait. What better? Anyway, she didn't bite. Quiet is keeping her silence. So I'm left with no idea again what she's doing here. We tried communicating with her through writing. That didn't work either. Whether she's illiterate, dyslexic, or just plain stubborn, she won't cooperate. I just don't get it. If she tried to contact the outside, it'd be picked up by our counterintelligence net, but it's clean. There's no sign she's had contact with the staff, the base facilities, nothing. She's almost got the men wanting her to try something, just to find out what she's up to. And she's in there putting on the failed soldier look, all downcast eyes and defeated sighs. But she doesn't kill herself. She can't be trying to leave Cypher and surrender to us.
So what's the verdict?
This may sound optimistic, but here's how I see it. Quiet came here to fulfill some objective. To kill you, maybe to destroy Diamond Dogs. Whatever it was, before she could do it, something changed her mind. Yes. When I look at her, I sense hesitation.
You think she'd betray Cypher?
Can't say for sure. I prefer the ones that talk. Anyway, we'll keep her under watch. And we're also looking into those special abilities of hers. You'll be the first
I prefer the ones that talk.
Why not look in on her yourself?
To Big Medic.
Right.
Alright, let's do it. Mission 13.
Boss, this contract comes out of Angola. That's right, Central Africa, where Emmerich claimed they were working on a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. There's been a massive oil spill from Mafinda oil field. It's flowing into the river and contaminating the water supply. An environmental NGO has asked us to stop the spill by destroying the facility. Environmental activism isn't exactly our line of work, But it's not that simple either. The group operating the oil facility and causing the spill is the rebel group UNITA. And word has it that UNITA is getting supplied with U.S. military weapons. That sounds to me like Cypher's pulling their strings. Boss, it's time to give Cypher a little surprise.
This mission actually unleashes the parasites, and we end up fucking contaminating Mother Base with it. So you fucking parasiting yourself by blowing this up. But lots of interesting little details in this mission, if you can call it that. Get ready, because this mission is quite a ride. I'd love to, Alori.
Came from intel. The target is Angola's Mfinda oil field, upstream from the landing
I really
point.
want to keep the channel alive more often.
This
month will probably add some variety. Not to mention the villages downstream have no drinking water. The oil runs to the pipeline from that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight-up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mfinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group UNITA moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. UNITA's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers. Keeping tabs on UNITA could tell us who's pulling its strings. We can't have things happening in the world. It's already maxed out by all the sand and leaves.
That's step one to tracking down Skullface. And Cypher with him. Good luck, boss.
Let's go.
First, make your way to the oil facility.
And then he proceeds to explain how people are surviving by dying. But okay, whatever.
The war industry we started has taken a
So
pretty
these are those missions problems.
With no other options, soldiers have become dogs of war. Sent to conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason. No banner. But it's how they survive.
Yeah, by dying.
The PFs here in Africa is especially high.
They survive by dying.
Resource exploitation, tribal clashes.
Yeah, okay. So, as always, first thing we want to take a look at. Fucking slopes, man.
Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
God. We want to be really careful here. We don't want to disturb the scripts. As always, you want to be sneaky, not because it's a sneaking game, but because if you do anything wrong, the fucking NPCs break. Fuck. Let me just get the Kaz thing out of the way when we look at him. There you go. Just talk. You're fucking annoying. Okay.
Child soldiers. Children there are abducted and trained to be
but
soldiers.
still.
They're only taught to fight. And one day they grow up and teach the next generation the same way. With a gun in his hands, a kid is as dangerous as any adult. Only they don't know a thing about right and wrong.
Okay, now we got.
Do not hurt any child soldiers.
Shut the fuck up.
The mission is over.
Imagine if you were actually trying to listen to that conversation and you have to wait for all that yapping before the fucking subtitles kick in. And you can listen. Oh no! They fucking noticed me. Rip that script. They'll never go back to what they were doing. Do you think that maybe if NPCs get suspicious in the middle of something, they go investigate and then go back to whatever they were doing? No. They go investigate and then the script fucking breaks. And they just stand there doing nothing.
Meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Let's see, maybe from this angle it'll be a little better. Just be patient. I can't have them notice people I put down or me, or the scripts are gone forever, man. I'm gonna clean up a little bit because, oh no, don't tell me we gotta do that shit again. Of course.
Child soldiers. Children there are abducted and trained to be soldiers. They're only taught to fight. And one day they grow up and teach the
We can take it slow because the fucking script repeats over and over anyway.
Only they don't know a thing about right and wrong. Boss, do not hurt any child soldiers. If you do, the mission is over.
Don't break the script, don't break the script. I think there's probably another guy here. 1 point. Were they counting on the script breaking? Because if you actually look at it, it's fucking ridiculous. So why would you program it that way? Only to have it break? So you want it to break? Or do you not want people to look at it? I'm not entirely sure, but somebody programmed this. I think, are we clear for now, maybe? So you guys might remember from the trailer that there's that scene where the guy's teaching the kids how to hold a gun, and of course it looks a lot better with a lot more detail, but whatever. And they're using real guns in the trailer. They're using the non-AKs, right? So these guys, look at their guns. They're not AKs. They're non-FALs instead of non-AKs because, you know, we're in Africa, Rhodesia, and all that. So they're supposed to have FALs and G3s, but of course they have fucking fake versions of them. Anyway, it's still a non-FAL or maybe a non-CAL, and it's not the right weapon for the script because that script was made strictly for the trailer with the non-AK. It's the fail. So now they're going to use that script that shows, you know, the animation to teach the kids how to hold a gun. And what's going to happen to this guy's weapon when the script kicks in?
Okay.
But of course, so the script kicks in, he does his little animation, and then just the fact that this repeats over and over and over and over, if you just stand here, is ridiculous in itself, but... And then the script ends when he goes back to his spot, and the gun changes back. Oh shit. And then after a few seconds it repeats again. How do I find this? By simply trying to look at what's going on around me, man. This game is fucking empty. And what little there is fucking broken. The scripts are a fucking disaster. Oh, come on. How did you notice that? That's bullshit. Now it's never gonna kick in again. Well, at least we got one cycle of it. And he's the only one who noticed, too. Ah, fuck it. Assholes. Let's capture one of these kids. The rest just fuck off slowly in the distance when we get an alert. We still have to look at a little something. I think I might just have to murder everybody here. So that's the way to go. Always turn like, I don't understand. Like, the chances that somebody gets to look at that script is like slim to none. And if you do, it's fucking broken. Well, the AR looking gun is. Nah, it doesn't look like a G3. It's. None of the guns in this game are supposed to be a representation of any one model. It's at least a combination of a couple of different designs. They're not real designs. Although there are some that come close. They're not named, they're not marked, and they're not intended to be that exact gun. There are some that look really close, yes. But no. Okay. So there's a kid. You might look at, you know, this is this game in a nutshell. This fucking plot. You might think maybe they're really thoughtful, not giving the kids real guns, you know. But then you wake him up, and what does he pull out? Oh shit, he's fucking strapped. He pulls out a real handgun. And then I'll bet you he has another one. Of course. So for some reason they have an actual handgun, but then he's like, wait, I better get my floor fake rifle from nowhere again. Ah, but of course.
If you're gonna use CQC on those kids, limit it to throws or punches. Their size and agility makes it too hard to catch them in a restraining hold.
What kind of bullshit is that? He doesn't even notice. He just keeps going, doesn't he? Yep. Ah, well, better keep going. And then he gets sucked back into CQC range. But, okay. Nothing to see here. That CQC range, holy fuck, man. Okay, that's ridiculous.
It goes without saying that darkness is good for infiltration, but your vision will be affected just the same. Keep your guard up, or who knows when you'll bump into an enemy.
Well. That's just one thing in this mission. There's more. Let's get the uniform here. Where the fuck am I going? Slope engine boss fight, of course. Okay. It gets worse.
Past the village.
We have that.
Oil facility. It's located upriver.
Not now. Sorry, open world.
Within the oil field is the property of Saner, South African Natural Resources. Saner drills oil wells wherever they can throughout that region. When the oil dries
There's
up,
the bug in PC here. One of these bottles that teleports to where the thing is. It's weird.
That means Unitas takeover is the perfect cover for Saner. Now they can blame the spill on a bunch of oil
That's a
thieves.
PC only bug.
However you look at it,
No more
Saner's far
features.
from squeaky clean.
It has not been confirmed at all that the remasters and re-releases are gonna be on PC. The remake, yes. The remasters, who knows? Oh really? It's not all PC? What the fuck?
To stop the leak, you need to shut down the oil transfer pump.
Right now there's only an entry from PSN store for
Details are on your
remasters.
iDroid.
Let's see. Fuck man. I fucking hate this shit every time. That's on me, you should have paid more attention. I guess we'll get this. Latest platforms. You sure that wasn't just a remaster? Holy shit, that was a nice mortar strike. I kind of deserve that.
Snake, talk to me.
Damn.
Snake.
It was right on his head. I guess if they do full damage to kill you in one hit, huh? Nice.
Boss, destroy the oil facility and stop the flow of oil. To prevent the machinery being turned back on again, you need to turn off the oil transfer.
Wasn't this thing much closer to the tower earlier?
Check the details on your iDroid.
Oh, did I get a shotgun to the face? I don't even remember. Didn't I get caught before it changed earlier? So that box was closer. I don't know, whatever. Now the guy is nowhere to be seen. Okay then. Oh no, it was a supply drop, I guess, that I was waiting for. Maybe, fuck man, I'm losing it. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Oh shit, no suppressor. Of course it does a shit when the suppressor stays on the icon after it's depleted.
Ik wil niet, prik niet.
Even Ground Zeroes doesn't do that. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. So from here. God damn it. Get the fuck down. subtle difference between hanging off the railing and jumping off the railing. You have to approach at an angle, I think. Of course now he does when I'm looking the wrong way. God fucking damn it. I can do it. I can do it. Nope. One day. Or is it maybe standing up that does it? Oh, now he did. I don't fucking know.
There's the transfer.
Okay. Maybe you had to stop in front of it. I thought it was the angle. I don't know, whatever.
Bodies? Why?
Alright, now we can get down to business.
Destroy the oily water separator tank. That'll ensure they can never use the facility again.
So now we just gotta destroy the big red water tank there.
That's the oily water
right?
separator tank. One of the targets. Take it out.
What the fuck? That's a lot of dust. Almost thought it was the gas people already. It's too early for that. So, since this is an awesome, unparalleled strategic freedom, open world game. Oh, I didn't see you there. There's so many ways we could destroy this thing, you know? We could go there and place some explosives. We could throw a grenade at it. We could launch a missile at it. Or, since this game is so great and you have so many fun options and gadgets, you can even call an airstrike on it. Let's go. See what happens. It's kind of a slow airstrike. Here we go. What? Call another airstrike. They accidentally sent fireworks instead of the actual bombs. Hold on. Why give the player this option if maybe fortune is there? Yeah, fortune is just there. If you're gonna do this bullshit, you can't use it when you want to use it. Clearly, it's not even that they didn't think of it. They did, because they put a fucking invisible ceiling magic force field, yes, in here. But they took care of it in the laziest fucking way possible. Like, what the fuck? Because of course they can't handle the player possibly calling in an airstrike from somewhere else. I guess it's too far, maybe. I don't know. Like, because you could be calling in the airstrike from all the way down here. Maybe that's why they don't know how to handle that. And it's just, what the fuck, man? They could have given you some bullshit. Like, some bullshit lore reason as to why you can't call in the airstrike. They could have not enabled the airstrike for this mission, or, you know, later in the game maybe, but no. Okay. So we can't do that. So what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna get the potato launcher. There you go, potato launcher. It's a spud launcher. You never called an airstrike because it was expensive. Like GMP does anything in this game. GMP doesn't matter, man. Well.
Rain. Sound of rainfall should help to mask your footsteps.
Dude, this guy's pissing me off already. Shoot him, dick. Now, if you try to call in a supply drop on it, so the game does this annoying shit where if you try it here, it knows and it just you select here, but the actual marked area will be like right next to it. I'm pretty sure that's what would happen. Let's see. Oh shit, it's actually on it. Nice. Maybe I'm thinking for vehicles. This one will probably go through. They have that workaround for vehicles, for D-Horse, when you order supply drop for, when you order buddy support or vehicle, I'm pretty sure they do that. We don't have cargo 2 right now, so we can't do the vehicle. Is it gonna go boing? Oh no, it's just gonna disintegrate, isn't it? Yeah. But what if we do an item box, the 45 caliber revolver? I'm not going all the way there to get it, but this one might stay there, or it's probably just gonna bounce off. Anyway, fuck that guy. They're all waking up now that they're spending so much time here. Fuck it. Okay. So it's only for the airstrike, it would seem. Anyway, now we're gonna do it with this. So if we do it from inside the gate, just past the line here, then we'll get a little cutscene where they seal off the exit and a bunch of enemies come here. And then we'll have to deal with that. But if I do it from just outside the gate, so from here, instead we'll get a loading screen that will teleport me around there on the cliff, and then those enemies that come off here to seal off the exit will actually be coming in real time during gameplay, so it's gonna give me a chance to get away, but it's also gonna give me a chance to, well, you see, there's a pair of jackals on the way. Oh, I better get some suppressor before I do this. So, since those guys will be coming in real time, they'll be going through where the jackals are, and the rest is history. Because, geez, I wonder if they programmed those guys to interact correctly with the jackals on the way. Ah, fuck. Let me just get these supplies here.
The enemy's giving up their search for you, but they're not giving the all clear
Potato
just
launcher,
yet.
go.
Stay alert.
Alright, now we're on this cliff. Run. Those guys are coming from here, and on the way, we will find a couple of jackals, and I'm going to put them to sleep because I've missed fucking everything. Alright, and now here it comes. Fox engine. These guys are coming. Fucking slopes. Just wait for all of them, because there's quite a few of them. And... oh boy, what's that?
Walker gears. What are they doing there?
What are they doing? Good question. More of these guys. Let's just wait for all of them to get here. That guy's way behind. What are they doing? Is that all of them? That should be everybody. Okay, let's go. Let's go take a look what's going on here with this AI. This game is depressing indeed. Magnetic arm. Engage. The fucking song cues. What in God's name is going on here? Where's the other one? There it is. Holy shit, did they just hit the walker gear? I don't think it does damage though. It doesn't even cause them to reload ever. They're not actually using ammo, are they? This guy's just straight up shooting those guys in the ass. So basically, they notice the jackals, they try shooting them, they miss, and then they notice again, they try to shoot them, they miss and repeat. Because, again, this game was programmed by teabagging the keyboard repeatedly with at least 2 pairs of ball sacks, two pairs of balls at the same time. Well, they don't see me because I'm behind them. And the reason that they're missing is because the jackals are asleep. Because if the jackals were awake, I think they would hit. But the way it's programmed, do you think that they're programmed to actually, know where the jackal is and hit it? No. They're programmed to shoot exactly at where the jackal's head would be, at that height. So if the jackal's asleep and it's down on the ground, they miss every time. How is this possible that they can program something like this? That if it's asleep, they will miss it because it's down on the ground. They're not smart enough to actually aim at where it is, only at the exact height. The incompetence and laziness in this game's programming is just baffling. It's insane. And it's all over the place in every mission, in every fucking script, and whatever, man. It's funny how they turn around for those animations. I wonder if that actually counts as them looking sideways or not. Hello? Okay, it does. Don't mind me. What's up? These guys were almost fused together earlier. Well, it's full of shit like this. They either didn't playtest this game for not even 30 seconds, or if they found bugs, they didn't give a fuck to fix them. Yeah, of course they had to push this game out the window as soon as possible. So there's that. Oh, I know why they're not fused now. Are they trying to hit two different ones? Oh, maybe, yeah, that guy's trying to hit the other one. Maybe we should kill it so that guy. Is it dead? I can't tell. Okay, now they're both in the same one. Okay, it's dead. You fucking idiots. Well, enemy script and AI. It is what it is. Also, these things are so fucking dumb. Oh, whatever. That's another story. Oh, there we go. Refusing again. Oh my god. That animation. Upped his ass. Oh my god, I can't fucking move the camera. He's like cupping his ass. Come on. Get closer. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh. Maybe he's behaving now. Come on. Just take one little extra step. No. You're just hitting the other guy now. I guess this is as good as it gets. Let's go. Hold on. Let me put this here first as insurance. No, he didn't even notice. How about instead of the jackal, you, there's your friend there. He doesn't seem to give a shit. What? Oh well. What? We just got the area clear sound effect. Yeah, no enemies here. Wait, what? This guy's on a mission. He will not stop until that jackal is dead. That's what happens when your AI is... Uh-oh. What is he doing? Where's he going? Oh my god, I should have been chasing him this whole time, but I was too busy laughing. Where'd he go? Oh, what? There he is. And... So this is the power of the Fox engine. Ah, I see now. I take it back. I take it all back. This is the greatest game ever made. Well, this is new, but I can't say that I'm surprised because I've seen everything. I've seen things you wouldn't believe in this game. So, yeah. Well, that's a clip, I guess. It never stops giving. I wonder if the C4 in his ass has anything to do with it. Oh, finally. He got smart. Oh shit. Almost killed myself with it too. No, but this game is finished. The AI did not need any more work whatsoever. Why am I writing this thing? Just as Kojima intended. Yeah, I guess they would walk around with the C4, yeah. It's nothing new.
We can't let them follow you. Throw off the
What?
enemies on your tail first.
What? He thinks I'm an alert? Sure, whatever. Not like to follow you in this game.
Alright, the coast is clear. Mission complete.
I gotta try putting C4 in their asses again. See if that actually caused him to fucking bolt out of there and get stuck on the rock. Or if this was some rare occurrence. But yeah, and I'm not surprised at all. I've seen unbelievable things in this game.
Mission complete.
Anything could happen. We could have a fucking just drop out of the sky and nowhere and kill me in this game, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Boss, we took another look into Saner, the owner of the oil field. They were behind what happened. They hired the PF, not United. They restarted the facility all the while pretending they were the victims. One other thing. Saner's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started gutting it through a series of mergers and sell-offs. And get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation, meaning someone is just using Saner's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there? Hey! Snake! I've customized a walker gear just for you. It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Let's just ignore that.
Boss.
Man, what a mission. I've updated the mission list.
We received a new job offer.
We must somehow introduce a new filler mission. Am I having a good time? No, I just want the shit to be over, man. I'm sleep deprived and this game is just killing. I'm pretty sure I get brain damage every time I play this game, and
connected to Cypher or Skullface at all.
neither does this
If it goes
game.
well, we may get an Afrikaans interpreter. The details are on your iDroid.
Let's see what other fucking broken missions there are. Oh, of course, 14 is only the number one most broken mission. You know? Oops, this one's actually fucking annoying the way it's broken. It's not fun like the other ones. This one's annoying. But okay.
You called that thing Sahelanthropus. Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa, the Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
I'm not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. You know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry. Real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard of him.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff, but I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago, and the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
And basically this whole thing is because they call Dr. Clark he in the English version of MGS1. Yeah, there's a couple tapes like this where they will try to address translation, localization things from the previous games. Doesn't Japanese use whatever gender neutral way of referring to Dr. Clark? Anyway, we didn't need this shit, but whatever. Same thing with the Shalashaska tape, the term Shalashaska and how it came to be. Instead of just admitting that it was a localization thing, they just constructed this convoluted story around it to give it some in-game lore reason for it to exist. Same thing with paramedic being called a he and MGS1, but whatever. Water bottle, thank you for the 9 months. Oh, really, Dim? Okay. And was I thinking of maybe Olga's child at the end of MGS2? Either way, when you don't know, you can. Well, I guess it would be different these days, but there's they, and there's also simply defaulting to male pronouns when you don't know in a lot of languages. So, oops. Oh, I thought they did the same with paramedic or Dr. Clark in MGS1. But anyway, I don't think we need explanations for Shalashaska and he in Dr. Clark's Dr. Clark thing in MGS1, but whatever. They do that to address those issues in a few tapes like that. This mission is not fun. Simply not fun. It is broken, but it's not fun broken. Well.
There's a violent power struggle going on within the Contract Forces of Africa, the PF that ran security for the Muthinda oil field. Most of their key people are Afrikaners, but naturally for a South African organization, some of its founders are British. Details are sketchy, but apparently the Afrikaners are holding these British personnel for interrogation near Kaziba camp. We've been asked to rescue one of them, a man known as the Viscount. We don't have the Viscount's exact location, but he doesn't speak the Afrikaners' language, Afrikaans. They'll need an interpreter who speaks English in order to interrogate him. Meaning if we tail the interpreter, he'll lead us right to the target. By the way, the contract specifies that it's all right to ignore the other British prisoners. But the final decision is yours, boss.
Now, right when we start this mission, we see something that I don't know how it could escape any sort of playtesting. Like, how the fuck? And it's a constant recurring issue throughout the whole game. Look at this. I clearly have a rocket launcher on my back, but it says none. This also happens every time you get a weapon out of the field. The character model shows it, but the inventory doesn't. So which is it? Is it equipped or not? You don't know, but just to make sure, yeah, we're selected again, I guess. But anyway,